Okay, here we are. So, we have to get to the end of this dungeon with Lynn in tow. That's our goal today. Shouldn't take very long, honestly. You know, only got a few floors. I don't remember if I saved or not before I quit, but we're just gonna play it safe and save again anyway. You know? So that way, the 0% chance of having to redo scenes and all that, you know? But okay, so let's get going. Unfortunately, my computer did an annoying restart. Hey Will, how's it going? Which means so my computer did an annoying restart and Chrome didn't restore my tabs, so I'm gonna have to reopen the weapon guide and things like that as I need them. But on the bright side, I shouldn't need them all that much. I'm glad you enjoy it when I'm live. Oh, hey, ride pod fuel's inside there. Does my ride pod need refueling? I could use it. There we go. Now I can pick it up. I always feel like foolish when I have extra ride pod fuel like that, because it's actually worth a fair amount of money. Like, I feel like I should be going and selling it, but on the other hand, money comes pretty easily in this Dark Cloud game, so that. Also, well, I didn't even look. What was the special thing for this floor? Oh, attack and defeat all enemies using only items? No. No, I would prefer you didn't in my chat. Why'd I pick that money up with the ride pod? The reason I would prefer you didn't is because I know for a fact that, I don't know if they're still following me, but for a while, someone was following me, was claiming to actually be 11. So, you know. That was when I was playing Mario Maker a whole bunch earlier this year. And so I'm like, you know, I'd prefer if people weren't swearing in my chat, just on the off chance, you know, that not only was that person telling the truth, but they show up. Plus, since I am in training to be a teacher, it just looks better if that's one of my rules. Which I really should actually write proper chat rules and have them below, but that'd be effort, you know? Also, why do I not have the map up? There we go. I just love that the first speed increase you get for the ride pod is literally just rollerblades. That's hilarious to me. I think this makes just such a funny image. Okay, what plus is this round chat? 2? Okay. Like sitting there like, I don't know, it's been a couple of days since I played. I don't remember what plus my stuff was at when I was playing last. Hello. Oh, that's a Mimic. Mr. Mimic, I would like it if you went to the graveyard. Like, that would make my day better. I am running low on repair powder. Wait, am I actually, or do I have it equipped on someone? Hold up. Oh no, I'm actually running low on repair powder. Ooh, that's bad. Might have to actually use normal weapons. Ew. Instead of just using the ride pod to kill everything. That's unfortunate. I think this one's a Mimic. Okay, it would have been funnier if I was right, but hey, me being wrong is still kind of entertaining. It's something. Also, I told someone I would text them when I started streaming and then forgot, so let me do that real quick. Yeah, that's pretty much what I plan on making my rules, is like, don't be mean to anyone, don't swear, and don't discriminate against anyone. Boom, rules made. You know? Like my rules for my chat are not going to be very complicated. Like, it's really just a matter of I haven't really bothered with most of my stream overlay, which I should fit, like, actually do that, but I haven't yet, you know? I need to actually do some more work on my stream overlay.
Very good. Here you are.
Okay. Also, that's an annoying map I see. Like, I look at this map and I am annoyed by its existence. Because there's not another bridge over to the other side of that gap ever again. And there are enemies over there. Welcome back. Okay, I have to run all the way over there to beat up those enemies. I can't remember, is Ride Pod faster with rollerblades, or are Max and Monica still faster? I'm not sure. Maybe someday I'll actually time their speed. But, like, I'd have to actually, you know, pay attention while playing the game to do that, and I'm not sure I'm capable of that. I'm not sure I'm capable of paying attention to games. That's just not. It's just not in my blood unless I'm doing something actually hard. It's definitely not in my blood while doing commentary, that's for sure. As shown by my Celeste playthroughs. I either talk or I pay attention to the game. Thankfully, I'm still good at games when I don't pay attention to them, because I have many, many years of muscle memory backing me up. So, what's my wrench at? It's at +4, okay. I was like, I haven't been paying attention to how many times it's leveled up. Okay, so some of these chests are mimics because I haven't defeated all the enemies yet. Hey, here's one. Hello, Ride Pod here. Destroying the enemies. Enemies are starting to get kind of tanky to my Ride Pod weaponry. I might look and see if I can invent some stuff. Hey, repair powder. Cool. I might see and look if I can invent a better weapon for the Ride Pod yet. Just to get a better weapon for it, because it's starting to be a little lackluster compared to the amount of health enemies have. Also, I've had great luck today. You know, pulled devil on both of them. Oh, wait. Ride Pod fuel. Oh, thanks. But yeah, I'm hopefully finishing chapter 3 in this today. And by hopefully, I mean, I definitely am. Chapter 3 is probably only gonna take another hour unless I stop to level something up, but I'm not planning on stopping to level anything right now. Also, that's +5 now. Build that up. Thanks. I'm glad you think so. Okay, so yeah, I'm hopeful that I'll at least also get most of the way through chapter 4, but we'll see. It depends how long I end up streaming, because I really don't have a solid plan for the day. I'm just winging it, you know? It's that kind of day. Are you the last mimic? No, this one's also a mimic. It's really unfortunate for mimics that you can see through whether they're a mimic or not based on whether you've killed all the enemies or not. This animation really just ruins it for the mimics.
All right, that takes care of you guys.
And thanks, Will. I'm not playing Sphida today. Screw that. I do not feel like it. Actually, where is the... Okay. You got me, game. This is a pretty easy shot. If I can make this first shot, I'll do it. There's only one hard shot here, and it's literally right here. So if I can make this first shot, I will play Sphida today. It's just if I can get the power right here to land over there somewhere. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's gonna curve. Oof. And it's immediately into the water. Also, that was way too powerful. Whoops. But yeah, the main reason that Sphida is hard in this game is because there's so many dungeons like this that there's so much off course here. Like there's so many places to land that's off course. Oh, not strong enough. Life is hard. This Sphida only has one hit left, which means that in order to make it, I would have to do a trick shot. So we're gonna try for it. We just have to jump the cliff. What if I made it, though? I don't have enough power on that club to even jump the cliff. Lame. Yeah, like I said, there's exactly one hard shot here, and it's crossing this gap. If I'd successfully crossed the gap, it would have been easy to get in from there because it would have been a straight shot. But, you know, I'm not good enough at video games for that. Also, let me make sure I re-equip my weapon. There we go. You know, slightly important. Have a weapon equipped. Okay. It would have been, but my Sphida club just didn't have the power necessary. The Swan just isn't as good enough at long shots. I'm not sure if any club would have been to do that shot, to be honest. I don't remember Sphida well enough to know. I can't wait until my next playthrough where I get to really get intimately acquainted with Sphida. Or maybe this playthrough, actually. I'll need a lot of medals to set up for next playthrough, so I might also have to do it this playthrough. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping that just going through and getting the really easy to get medals will be enough. So let me repair my weapons on the ride pod again. There we go. Okay. Gimme. Oh yeah. Seriously though, I'm going to look up if I can get a stronger weapon for the ride pod yet. What Flash game would you stream? Because there are some good Flash games out there. Oh hey, got a sword. I can use it to cut things. Oh hey, the map. That's a cool thing to get at this point. It's always nice when you get the map early on one of these. Getting the map early on one of these is pretty much the only way to make the time trials, honestly. Oh, also, I confirmed something last floor. I confirmed it in my head, and I don't think I said anything about it. So I'd been curious if the time trial for these floors counted the time that you switch between Max and the ride pod. And I finished that floor 9 minutes into my stream. And I spent like 30 seconds faffing about before I actually Yeah, that'd be a good choice, just best of games. But anyway, so I spent about 30 seconds faffing about, which means that I cleared that floor in about 8 minutes, eight and a half or so. And considering how often I switch between Max and the ride pod, that's absolutely more than 2 minutes of my time just every time I do that. Like, it adds up. I do that for every enemy practically. Okay, gotta go around here, kill me a dragon, you know, just casual things. Only in chapter 3 we just kill dragons. I mean, to be fair, I am firing actual, like seeking missiles at it, so you know, there's that. It's not like I'm killing a dragon with ease. Let's see, some Flash games I remember playing. I loved the Learn to Fly games. I thought they were great. Other than Learn to Fly, there's... Oh, let's see. Like, honestly, I brain dead played most of the Flash games that I played, so like I have a hard time remembering the names of them. Like, I could point them out in a lineup. I'm like, what was the name of that? I don't know. I just played it. I didn't pay attention. But you could probably go through, like, if you go on Congregate or something, go through some of the games that are on their best of badges for each year, and just like pick one from each year and play it. Yeah, there's a lot of Flash games that are really good. Epic Battle Fantasy was always good, although they're no longer Flash games, but they started as Flash games. So, you know. See, I never played on Cool Math games, so I wouldn't know anything about what's over there. It was never something that I did. Mainly because, I don't think my school allowed, like, Cool Math games, wasn't on the allowed list until they also added a whole bunch of other games. So at that point I was just like, I have my normal websites that I use, so why would I do Cool Math games? I wonder how many times I'm gonna get Devil today. So far we're 0-3. Devil all 3 times. I did not mean to open that chest. I was looking to shoot this Ivan off, but whatever. Chest opening's always good. Hello, Golem. Goodbye, Golem. Let me go get this experience over here. I think that's +5. Yeah, it is. You know what? I'll just let it hit +6 because I don't feel like doing the math until after I beat all the enemies on the floor. Actually, I'll just let the ride pod pick up experience. It'll need it eventually anyway. Okay, let's go beat that last enemy. Hello, enemy. Time to be defeated. Okay, there we go. All monsters defeated. I think that made the time trial. I'm not sure. Actually, no, it didn't. Oh, I did. Color me surprised. Ooh, I like how it asked if I want to move Monica to the sphere, but I'm playing as Max right now. What? And no, I don't want to miss out on the XP. Okay, once again, It's just a shot right over a gap. So if I can make the shot right over the gap, I'll do it. But you know, otherwise that's just too bad. Welcome back. Let's see if I can make this shot right over this gap. At least this time there's a long straightaway, so I have a lot more leeway on how hard I hit it. Like if I overhit a bit, it's not. Did I really just hit that right? Oh my gosh. How? Okay, William, a little bit more to the outside this time. We're just gonna, you know what? We're just gonna bean it. Whee! Yeah, move max to the sphere. Okay. Yeah, that's probably why on the cool math games thing. Okay, let's see if I can line up the cool shot. I did not line up the cool shot. I most definitely did not line up the cool shot. The cool shot would have been if I had managed to bounce it off that wall into it. But okay, so we'll just go for the you know, the minimum shot. But hey, I still made it, so I'm still a winner. Anyway, distortion repaired, easy metal. Anyway, let's go pick up this chest. And I got a turquoise. What does turquoise give when you break it down? I forget. Where is it? Okay, let me just sort. I don't know off the top of my head. You are correct. Ooh, attack, lightning, beast, and scale. That is a nice gem, particularly on all my weapons since they all need scale. Not sure what I want to give it to. I'm definitely gonna put it on something though. You know what? I'll put it on this. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, also that's right, I was supposed to be leveling this up, huh? I forgot. I just completely forgot that was the next thing I was supposed to be doing. Whoops. Well, I finished off one of Max's wrenches anyway. So, hey. There's that, I guess. Anyway, so... Wait, why does this only have 31 synthesis points? Do I not have... Right. Shoot. Oops. I will definitely let this... yeah, food is a good thing to cook. I agree. But yeah, see you later, Will. But yeah, I didn't realize that I didn't have, Cedric with me. Whoops. I guess I'll just let this wrench build up a bit more then, to compensate. Okay, so let's walk all the way back. Oh, speaking of, why am I walking this way? This is the long way. What? Sounds like a good plan, Will. Hopefully making of your food goes well. Thanks. Yeah, I hope your making of food goes well. And hopefully just New Year's Eve goes well. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a good New Year's Eve, you know? Have at least one day that we just let the year end and it not be terrible. Anyway, on to the next floor. Okay, attack and defeat all enemies using only the ride pod. Oh, this is my floor, man. This floor was made for me. This is it. This is the stuff. Oh, hey, a scene.
So you decided to hold a fishing tournament?
Oh yeah, that's right, these start now.
Well, with all that's been going on, I think the townspeople have had a lot to worry about. Hopefully a bit of fishing will take their minds off it.
It certainly takes my mind off of it.
That's our mayor.
I really don't think this mayor's a good mayor, so I'm not sure why he's like, oh yeah, you're doing such a good job as mayor, like, Anyway, yeah, so fishing contests become a regular thing. We are ignoring them on this playthrough. Hard ignore. We're ignoring all the fishing stuff on this playthrough. We'll worry about it next time. Oh, hello there, King Mimic. How are you? My ride pod would like to have some words with you with its big cannons. That went well. Anyway, for the XP, let it all go to Monica for a while. Because I need... Okay, another King Mimic. They were just... Oops, wrong button. They were just hanging out here. The King Mimics were just chilling out, having some fun. All hanging out together. Okay. Anyway, Monica picks up the abs once again. Then we continue on. Gosh darn it, I keep opening up the monster thing and that's not what I want to do. Anyway, get out of here, Holy Gemron. Anyway, back to giving Monica the XP. Okay, another enemy easily defeated. Haha, easy. Also, let me pick this up. And hey, both Monica's weapons are +1 now, so you know, that's good. It means I'm a little bit closer to leveling them up. Anyway, there's another enemy defeated. I'm definitely not going to make the time trial for this floor, but that's fine. I'm also not trying too hard to make the time trial for this floor. I'm definitely going down the, I might get it if I happen to, path with the time trials right now. Because they will be so much easier to get once we have the propeller. Because the propeller allows you to just fly. And I don't remember if it allows you to just fly over gaps in this game, but I have a feeling it does. And that'll make these floors a lot easier to just navigate and run around in. Plus I'll be at a point where the abs from these things is little enough that I can just ignore it. You know, I'll be at that point of my leveling experience. Like, as you can tell, it's already like, you know, you have to beat a lot of enemies of your tier to level up at this point. Which is why you start doing the wrench trick around here, right? Because it allows you to get far more stats from the same amount of abs than you would otherwise. Hey, got some more power crystals. I have no idea when I'm actually going to start using all these power crystals, but hey, I'm happy to have them. Probably when I start upgrading something other than wrenches, to be honest. Because until I start upgrading something other than wrenches, there's really not a lot of point. Let me throw some repair powder on that. And then switch back to Monica. Okay. This is actually a really good time to level up Monica's armband. Because we have Lynn in our party. And her special thing is that she gives armbands more experience. So it is good that we're leveling Monica right now. And it's probably what I planned to do last time I played, and I just forgot. You know, that'll happen. I'm not exactly the person with the best memory around. Like, my memory's not as bad as my friends think it is, but it's not great. Particularly if it's things that aren't, like, super important, or that are logical things like that, that I'm like, if I look at the information again, I'll figure out a workable plan from that. So, like, I don't bother committing my plans for games to memory, usually. Aside from an overall, like, outline of what I'm doing in the game overall. Like, I remember that my goal here is to get a perfect save, but I'm not going to remember the specifics of how to do it usually because, well, I have all the information still. I can just make a new plan if I forget the current one. It's not that important to remember it. Like, it doesn't really affect anything if I remember it or not. Anyway, beat up some more enemies, get some repair powder, and would have been, gosh darn it. How many times have I transformed into monster on accident at this point? Because I think the answer is too many. Like, I think that's very strongly the answer at this point. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. I'm gonna go back for that ride pod fuel. Oh, it despawned. Oh well. I didn't need it anyway. Fine. Fine. Also, I should definitely look up how I invent the propeller to make sure that I don't miss anything I need to take a picture of to get it, because it'd be really annoying to not have it. It would make time trials much more annoying to get, that's for sure. Oh no, it was a weapon destroying trap. However, will I survive with my broken... Always. Like, as soon as I see... That means I now have 2 of the 4 abs up coins I need. Awesome. Also, that reminds me, I can now put, I should put indestructible on things. You know, I'll put indestructible on things after Monica's done leveling her weapons. If you're wondering why I'm waiting, it's because I'm not entirely sure that that transfers. I think it does, but I'm not, like, certain. I'm not as certain as I would want to be before, because I can no longer buy indestructible coins. They're only in that shop until you've recruited Donnie. What am I in here for? Ride pod fuel, that's what I'm in here for. Anyway, speaking of ride pod, hello enemies. My ride pod would like some words with you. Ow. Oh. Ride pod took some of the XP. Whoopsie. Give the rest of those abs to Monica. Just Monica. I mean, what? Well, Monica's been poisoned. That's unfortunate for her. Another coin. Okay, so I may be hitting devil every time I do one of those things, but my luck otherwise is great right now, apparently. Like, my luck in every other way, I'm just on fire. Like, this is great. Okay, easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Pick up the rest of the stuff here. There we go. And then we continue on. Oh for 4. Oh man. That's just how it be though. 0 for 4. That's how it works sometimes. Sometimes you're just 0 for 4 and that's okay, you know? That's okay.
Looks like we got them all.
Okay, that's that done. Don't move to the sphere. The unfortunate thing about moving to the sphere is that if you do so, you give up XP. Also, once again, this is actually not a bad shot. So how many hits do I have to work with? 4? Ooh. That's actually pretty good. Oh, right. Okay. Also, it's wild to me that you can build up Spheda clubs. They're treated like normal weapons. I think, can you attack? Yeah, you can even attack with them. Just yeet it! Oh no, this club doesn't hit long enough distances for that. We're just gonna shorten the distance. That was a beautiful shot, actually. Like, I didn't know I had that kind of shot in me. It might have been too powerful. Okay, no, it's fine. If you hit it, if I'd hit it too hard right there, it would have flown above it. Which I've done before. Anyway, another easy game of Spheda. I remember enough of the game that I'm still, like, decent at it. Ooh, level up powder. I do appreciate that. You might say, wouldn't it be better to save the level up powder for when you have really high level weapons? To which I respond, no. The reason why is actually quite simple. So while it would be better for me to wait, I'm not going to. Because I'm not planning on maxing out weapons this run, it's better for me to just spend it. So I'll probably spend it the first time leveling weapons feels inconvenient. Like, you know, I'll just randomly be like, I don't feel like leveling this right now and just spend it. That's fine. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. The answer to that question was yes, for the record. I am. But I spotted it eventually. That's what matters. Okay, we're going to save, and we're going to do a couple of things real quick that are going to involve me looking some things up. So, hold up just a second. I need to pull up some things. I need to pull up Ride Pod weapons. So that way I know when I can invent these and what I need to invent them. That's important. I should also be worrying about increasing my amount of fuel at some point. I mean, it's not super important, but it is good to do. Okay, the propeller leg's probably good enough to get me through the whole game. You can get a better one because you can get the jet hover. But the propeller leg's probably good enough. You invent the jet hover in chapter 7. I probably will still bother to do, but I need to that's interesting. You can't equip the absolute strongest set of equipment at the same time if you want range, because the strongest, like the strongest upgrade for range weaponry, the Nova Cannon 4, the strongest body armor, the triple unpack and the jet hover put you at just above the maximum capacity. Even if you have the best core in the game. It just isn't something that you can do. Okay, I need to look up when I can invent these things. Actually, you know, I'm silly. There's an easier way to do this. I can just go to my, I can pull up that checklist for photography because it also had inventions on it. Here, let me pull up the list of facts so I can pull this up. There we go. Now I want photography and invention guide. Okay. Let's scroll all the way down. Do the checklists for each chapter, because I know the names of the different ride pod parts and which ones are best, so I just need to hopefully I won't need to go hunt down any enemy things. It'll be enough to just take pictures of stationary things. Geez, the checklists are really far down. Okay, so let's look at inventions. What can I make at this point? Ah, I can make the barrel cannon too, at the very least. And I can make the machine gun arm. Okay, so wells are the new idea. Okay. So I need to go build a well, and then I can make the barrel cannon too. But let me compare. I can also make the machine gun arm at this point. So let me compare their attack real quick. See which one's better. The machine gun arm base is 2 worse than the barrel cannon, but is significantly more convenient in terms of how it functions. So we're gonna make a oh, you can also make missile pod arms at this point. I like the machine gun arm better, I think. So hard to say for sure. You know what? I'm debating whether I actually want to do all of this, or if I want to just not bother. You know what I mean? It's a hard decision, because I would have to go hunting for inventions if I wanted to do this. But I don't have to go hunting for inventions. I could just only use the base upgrade stuff that you get for the ride pod, and it's perfectly serviceable until the last area. Because what it is I'm about to get an upgrade in what Cedric sells. What will it include? The upgrade that Cedric sells. Let me find a link to that. So yeah, let me look at what Cedric sells and see if it is worth the extra effort or not. Okay, so if I look at what Cedric sells, in chapter 4 he sells the samurai arm, and that's the only thing I would buy. And actually looking through the rest of his sales, he never again sells ranged weaponry. Cool. Okay, so what I want is the laser arm. Like, fundamentally, that's what I want, right? So what do I need to invent the laser arm? And when can I invent the laser arm? If I don't invent anything yet, how long do I have to wait? Chapter 2. Or not chapter 2, chapter 5. Excuse me. That is a while to wait. Yeah, that is quite a bit of time, because the laser arm is what I want to use now. What's the other? What's the other thing that the ride pod? Because you have to do inventions if you want to get the top tier stuff anyway. So the Nova Cannon is the best ranged ride pod arm by far, and the Samurai arm is the best melee ride pod weapon by far. Like, it's not even close. They're the best in their category by almost 1,000 on range, and by well over 1,000 for the Samurai arm on melee. The Samurai arm Mark IV has 1,800 attack, and the Nova Cannon has 1,600. Also, yeah, that is more than triple the maximums of Monica and Max, but Monica and Max also get elemental damage, whereas ride pod weapons largely don't, which is why only their attack is listed on this chart. But anyway, so let me look at when I can invent the Nova arm, or the Nova Cannon, excuse me. Also chapter 5. Huh. Although it looks like you receive one if you complete an area by 100%. Okay. I don't want to do it, but I am going to have to actually go around and do some invention stuff. I think I want the machine gun arm for right now. So that's what we're gonna invent. Which means I need fan, rifle, and runaway dragon. Rifle and fan, I believe I already have. Let me double check. But I don't think I have runaway dragon. I'm guessing you have to catch an attack that dragons do. Got dragons on one of these. Dragon Slayer, that'd probably be the best place to go and get it. Did not mean to do that. I meant to exit dungeons. That way I can look in my menu. Because I'm guessing Runaway Dragon is a scoop for dragons. I'm gonna double check that I have both fan and rifle. Oh, there's been a change in the future apparently. I'm really not sure how I caused a change in the future just by running around. Was there one now that I have Lynn in my party? Is that what's going on? I guess we'll just head to the future real quick and see what's up there. 'Cause I haven't done anything. Hello, future? What's going on? Just like, hello? Hello, future. What's going on in here? How's it going? Someone did something. What did they do?
Rarity shop, star items. A place like that might sell a star glass.
Star glass?
Do I need a star glass?
A star glass is a mysterious item that can reverse the flow of time.
Oh yeah, that sounds like something I
It can
need.
only turn back time to a moment of deep significance to the person that uses it.
Oh, so you can literally use it to reverse your
If we
worst
use a
regrets.
star
Got
glass
it.
to go back into Lynn's memory, we can get back to the time when Lynn and Crest were attacked.
Great idea. But it won't work unless Lynn can get her memory back.
Right. First, let's try to get a hold of the star glass.
Okay, I see. It's all sorts of living things. Moon Crystal embodies that power. Anyway, so let me go talk in here and see what I need to do to get a star glass anyway. Great Sage Crest is near. I wonder where he's gone. We can't help but feel uneasy with him not around. Think the star glass is pretty weird? You tell me. I've got one as well, but I don't think much of it. Certainly never turned back time. Different items have different effects. Some can help you, others change to form weapons. If you try experimenting, you'll be able to beat even the toughest of enemies. Try everything you can. Thanks. Oh, hey, a new outfit. Is that the one she is on? I can't tell. Also, yeah, I can buy crystals now. So, you know. Anyway, let's buy a star glass. We did it. Are you proud of me? But hey, so we have a star glass now. So there's that. Okay, so let's go this way. And then... Right, can't move in the future. It'd be really convenient to be able to, because then I could just quick travel back to the past. Which is really all I want from that feature, if I'm honest. Like, I just want to be able to like, not have to walk across this space to, travel back. Also, this is a cool temple and all, but I hope they paid all the people whose houses they got rid of to build this. You know? I did hard work to put those houses up, guys. That's all I'm saying. And you just removed it from existence. Anyway, so... Let's see, what do I need to do? I need to look at what I need to go take pictures of, which means I need to check make, and what I was going to do is make sure that I have ban. I do, and I have rifle, right? Yeah, I have rifle, so I have fan and rifle, and then I just need to Runaway Dragon. Which is absolutely a scoop from dragons, I'm pretty sure. That's the notebook. That's not what I wanted. I want the, not monster notes. I want inside scoop memo. I'm pretty sure I already talked to Donnie this chapter. Which means that it should have the the list. Oh, it doesn't. That's odd. Let me go to the train and talk to Donnie then. So I apparently haven't shown him the scoop memo this time around. I mean, I can guess what Runaway Dragon is, but still better to just have my scoop memo filled out, you know? Even if I am largely ignoring it. Where are you, Donnie? Seriously, where's Donnie in the train? Is he in the very front? He is, isn't he? He's not in the back. That much is clear. I'm pretty sure I already recruited Donnie to the train. If I didn't, oops, I meant to. Here he is. Dick for a scoop. I figured out 14 more scoops. Anyway, so let me, not there. Item, inside scoop memo. Let me find the charging dragon description and look at what it is. It's not here. Or runaway dragon, excuse me. But I didn't see anything with dragon. Am I just blind or? Okay, let me search it on my wonderful thing here. Oh, no, it's actually a picture of something. Okay. I wasn't prepared for that. I thought it was going to be a scoop, but it was not. It's actually a picture of a thing in the future around Lachaz Bistro. There's something on his roof that's a runaway dragon, apparently. How was I supposed to know, right? Anyway, let's go over here to Lachaz Bistro, and I think Lachaz Bistro is the one to the right, if I remember correctly. I could be dumb, but I think I'm remembering correctly. Anyway, it's around the roof. Is this actually Lachaz Bistro, or am I dumb? Or do I need to take this picture from inside? That's quite possible. Yeah, this is Lachaz Bistro. Oh. Yeah, I get it. It makes sense now. Now that I've seen it, it all makes sense. Okay, move ideas to the photo book. There we go. Then go over here and grab Runaway Dragon, Rifle, and Fan. There we go. Now we invent something with all this, and it'll be a great time.
Yeah, it works.
We did it. We invented the machine gun arm. Okay, now make. What do I need for the machine gun arm? Oh, I can just make this. Cool. Anyway, so, I can't equip it, right? Cool. I realized I didn't check, how much capacity it costs or anything. I like how it doesn't even tell me how much capacity things cost. Also, what do I get if I spectrumize a barrel can? Oh, just 2 flame. That's lame. Well, I guess I'll sell it at some point. For right now, I can just sit there. Anyway, so now that I've gotten a better weapon for that, let's let's continue on. So I've now got a weapon that will be serviceable enough for the ride pod until I can invent the Nova Cannon. Like, it'll be good enough for a while. Or at least it should be. If it turns out to not be good enough, and I don't know what I'll do. I'll do something. I'll handle it when I get to it, you know? Okay, so onward we go to the last floor. And hey, at least I got the, that's not where I meant to go, is it? That's not at all where I meant to go. Whoops. At least I now have the key item I need to initiate the boss fight. So that's good. Gonna get scened? No? Okay, just took it a second to load. Anyways, let's try out our new weapon, shall we? So let's make sure that we equip an actual weapon on max, just in case. I should never need to use it, but you know, just in case I accidentally swing it, you know? Also, what was the special thing for this floor? Attack and defeat all enemies using items? Yeah, that's not happening. That's not the right button. That is quite noticeably the wrong button. Isn't that beautiful? Also, just because the flashing red lights are bothering me, I'm going to repair Monica's weaponry. Heck yeah. Although I'm starting to see what the guide I read meant about in this game, the weapon, the multi-hit weapons take a huge nerf. Like when I run into a golem, I may find out that this isn't going to be tenable to use. Ow. If you're wondering why I'm fighting this thing with Monica, hello, game. It had some wonky hitboxes. It's because I want more experience to be going towards her kitchen knife, so that way I can stop using it and get her back to her normal melee weapon, you know? Like, that'd be nice to have, for her to have her normal melee weapon again. Okay, let's see. Does this connect back? It looks like it does, which is good. Makes it more convenient for me if it does. That was an annoying amount of hits that in the end still, like, I took damage for that and everything. Like, yeah, screw actually using that weapon on Monica. Oh, right. I was pressing, so with the barrel cannon, it was better to just tap X when using it because that kept it from firing extra shots. But because this works like an actual machine gun, you have to like hold the button, you know. Hello. You gonna function? Oh, it doesn't hit above? Oh no, that's not. I'm gonna go invent the other as soon as this floor is over. That's not. No. No. We're not doing that. Mm-mm. Like, we are not doing that. we're not gonna have flying enemies be too high for us to hit. That's not allowable. No. That's a hard no from me. Like that's just not. Okay, good to know. Don't make the machine gun arms. They're not worth it. Like something that does that just isn't worth it. Like it's just straight up not worth using if that's how it functions. I mean, that being said, I'm still going to use it for the duration of this floor, but the only reason it's usable on this floor is because there's not too many enemies that will fly above the ride pod. But that is not always true. There are too many bat-like enemies for me to allow that to be a weakness of the weapon that I will primarily be using. Like, it sure does tear normal enemies apart, but like, that is too glaring of a flaw, you know? Know what I mean? And it needs to be able to hit things that are on the same level as it, or it's not worth using. Hello, Mr. Ivanov. Would you mind getting defeated? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, easy peasy. Oh boy, some flame crystals. Now get some more of this. Oh yeah. Magic crystals is apparently a whole nother, apparently a third path up there. That's cool. This floor is bigger than I thought it was. Oops. Once again, I proved to be good at life. But yeah, see that where like it flies just a little bit above me and none of my hits land? No. Not gonna let that be the norm. Hey, 10 rolling logs. Well, it was a poison trap. That'll happen though. Unpoison myself, you know. Generally, being not poisoned is where we want to be. You know, that's generally speaking the state we want to be in is not poisoned. The nice thing is that as soon as Monika's weapon upgrades, I will be able to immediately use the level up powder on it and break it down into an actually good weapon that can defeat enemies. You know, because that is, once again, that is why Monika's using this weapon, is purely to level it up so I can spectrumize it. Oh, right. I'm just glad there weren't any enemies on this floor that like actually tend to fly upward. It's, well, my equipped weapons are broken, but hey, that'll happen, right? It's my good luck that this isn't that kind of floor. Also, I just got 2 gold bars. I have a feeling I can sell those for a lot. Like, I'm fairly confident that I can sell those. An interesting thing, I don't think you lose abs on a weapon when it breaks by way of a trap like that. Which is interesting. I would have assumed that you would still lose abs on it like a normal break, but it looks like you don't. I guess it's because the game developers didn't want to punish you for that, because it's not really your fault, really. Anyway, hey, there's the armband leveled up again. Which is good, because the more level ups the armband gets while Len's in my party, the better. ride pod fuel inside, you say? I could actually use that. It's been a little bit since I picked any up. So my ride pod could use the refueling. Like normally when I find one of those and it's like, eh. We did it. I think Monica has the better animation there. Not move Monica to the sphere. Oh my gosh. That is that is free. What? So in case you can't see it on the mini map, they're literally right next to each other, the sphere and the gate. Like all you have to do is not miss. Like that's it. And like I may not be amazing at that whole not missing thing, but like I think I'm better than that. They're even opposite colors, so you didn't have to bounce the sphere off of anything. You just punt it directly in. I did it. Man, oh, hard work. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey, a spare indestructible coin. Ooh, that's actually good for testing. Yeah, spectrumize a single indestructible coin, please. And put that on the kitchen knife +3. Which will give it that ability. Okay, let's get out of here. Onward and upward, as they say. Yeah, so the main point of gold bars in both Dark Cloud 1 and Dark Cloud 2 is effectively money storage. So it's a really good thing when you get that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we need to take a break real quick to go build a well. So that way we can invent the Mark II of the barrel cannon instead. Although... actually, where do you find water tank? Okay. That's not worth waiting for. So, you can get Barrel Cannon Mark III in Chapter 4, but you have to wait for a water tank to be available, which is going to be somewhere... effectively, it's a new kind of fishing competition. You can go take a picture of a water tank at. But I don't feel like waiting until water tank's available to get a better weapon. I really just want to get my better weapon now. And in order to do that, the only thing I have to do at this point is make a well. Because I already have a picture of the other two things, I'm pretty sure. Oh, right. Yeah, show me how to make those new things. Oh, hey, I can make a well now. Right, yeah, I now know how to restore more things. Like the sacred, that should be sacred torch. It should not be scared torch. At least I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I can now restore pretty much everything, aside from the lighthouse moon crystal. That's all I need to do. Actually, wait, does that mean yeah, you can just get this one to 100%. That's actually kind of rare. At least I'm pretty sure I can make pot torches. Can I? Why are things not alphabetized? I mean, I would need more sticky clay to do so, but I'll worry about the rest of this after I finish the area, you know? After I finish the fighting part. What I need to do real quick, though, is make a well. And then place a well. There we go. I imagine that adds some culture points. Huh. It would appear it does not. At least. Let me try cleaning it up and see if I still have... Oh, no, it does. Okay. So, you know, that's good. The pot torches will probably be enough culture points as well then to meet that condition. Anyway, got a well. Move ideas to the idea book. And beat. Okay, so I needed barrel, fountain, and well. Excuse me. Talking is hard, man. Talking is hard. Anyways, the barrel, fountain, well. And that'll allow me to invent Mark II of the barrel cannon. Yeah, if you don't do inventions, the ride pod starts falling off really hard. Because, like, you don't get any better weapons for the ride pod after this. You get the base samurai arm, which is about as good as what I'm about to invent, and then that's it. Anyway, so let's go down to that new thing I invented and invent it. Or make it, rather. Anyway, so hey, it's really convenient that I already had enough stuff to just make it. Like, that's actually really nice. I'm happy about that. Anyway, there we go. Also, once again, I didn't even think about capacity. I just kind of did it. Also, another funny thing, I could actually have the ride pod have significantly more defense. I just haven't bothered. Because I can invent a better body for it if I wanted. Like I said, I just haven't. I should save before I do anything else. Okay. Yeah, so let's save. How much of an upgrade is the Mark III rail cannon? Only up to 180 attack? I might not bother doing that particular upgrade. I may just skip to either the laser arm or the Nova cannon, you know? Speaking of, what do I need to invent the laser arm again? Something in chapter 5. Okay. And Nova cannon's the same, yeah? Yeah. So I might end up building the barrel cannon Mark III just because it'll be a bit before I get a another weapon upgrade. We'll see. Anyway, what am I doing? I just saved. Okay, let's go and let's finish off chapter 3. So off to Starlight Canyon. We're gonna go to the final area. It's gonna be a great time, or a not so great time. I don't know. Either way would be fine. Also, I haven't been looking back at my stream manager, so thanks Rivercrest for following me, whoever you are. I hope you enjoyed whatever part of the stream you watched. Okay, let's continue on. Get scened. It's gonna be a great
this
time.
is the lighthouse.
Anyway, yeah, Lynn's having a not great time. You know, confronting the place of her master's death. That sounds like a not fun time. Anyway, we should be able to help out Crest now. Let's head back to the past. Anyway, yeah, so let's go back to the past, shall we? An amazing hourglass that can reverse time. Let's do it.
Are you ready? Yes.
Also, keep in mind, this amazing hourglass that can reverse time only costs 300 Gilda. That seems a little cheap for time travel, but hey, I'll take it. You know, like I will take some easy time travel.
This moon crystal may be lighting up the ocean here, now, but one day it'll be bright enough to illuminate the whole planet.
That doesn't actually sound that good.
Really? How do you know?
You could call it a hunch.
You know everything, don't you, Master?
No.
Master, what's that?
Lynn admires her master a little bit too much. I like how she said, "What's that?" before it started appearing. Presumably there was some kind of distortion in the air before the ship appeared that we just didn't see, but, you know. Anyway, yeah, so it's these jerks.
So, that's the moon crystal.
If you remember, the jerk on the right there is from the opening cutscene of the game, and he's the one who stabbed Monica's, presumably, dad, I think?
Yes.
Since the outfit she's in at the beginning is called the princess garb, and he was stabbing a king, I'm assuming it's her father.
A stone that shows you the future. Even though all there is to see in the future is darkness and despair. What shall I do? Destroy it. Those are Emperor Griffin's orders. Yes, sir.
Destroying that doesn't sound like a good plan. Maybe you should not. Like, really don't. Like, that's a bad. Yeah, definitely a bad. Hey, people who are supposed to know great magic, you might want to start defending yourselves. That cannon's kind of about to take down the whole tower. Crest looks so done with this situation. He's like, really? Come on, I was having a nice day. Also, yeah, we should probably start interfering. Because this looks like it's about to go down exactly the way it did the first time, and that's probably not good.
Lynn, you wait here. Max, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, Lynn, probably don't see yourself. That might cause some weird time shenanigans we don't want to have to deal with. Anyway, we go up here. And much like in Dark Cloud 1, this time travel will be completely effective and will absolutely work.
What's going on? Who are you?
We'll explain later.
So how are we gonna help from here, Monica?
That's Gaspard! How did he get here?
Anyway,
Watch out! The lighthouse is on fire!
Master!
It's all right, Lynn. You wait here.
yep, all the Lens just get told to wait somewhere
Where are you
while
going?
everyone else fights. Man, she's supposed to be a magic apprentice, right? Surely she knows some kind of magic that would be helpful in this situation.
I'm going to use the crystal.
Even if it's just water, summoning water to put out the fire, like, come on. She's damseling so hard. Like, she's got to be able to do something, right? What's she been learning this whole time? Like, just throw spouts of water at the flames if you've got nothing else. That'd be helpful. Like, seriously, this tower's gonna burn down. And we're all inside it, so maybe don't. Anyway, so what are we gonna do here, guys? If I remember correctly, Monica's about to do something kind of dumb, but which is cool in the end, but still kind of dumb. Oh, yep, there she goes.
Monica!
Well, follow her, Max. Gosh. Also, no one questioned how she made that jump. They're just gonna have a nice stare at each other.
Hey, Jamming, why don't you head inside?
Yes, sir.
That's cheating.
Gaspard! Remember me? It's Monica. Monica Raybrandt.
Raybrand. Yes, you must be King Raybrand's girl.
Also, yeah, her father.
My. Imagine that. Running into a princess in a place like this.
You tore my kingdom to bits, and you murdered my father. Now you're going to pay.
Murdered? Oh, now that hurts. Your father and I fought fairly. He simply wasn't good enough to beat me.
In a fair fight, my father never would have lost to the likes of you.
Well then, why don't you just try me for yourself?
Get ready, Gaspard!
Anyway, do I have to actually fight this? I don't remember if it's a scene fight or...
Head towards the center!
Okay.
We should probably stop those fireballs from burning the whole tower down, guys. Again, you don't know anything useful in this situation? Okay, cool. Oh, who am I playing as here? Okay, this looks like a scene fight, but does it transition into a me fight? Also, yeah, that's the beginning from the intro. I'm gonna switch her to her actual weapon. Yeah, you think just jumping over me is gonna be enough to get you out of danger? Buddy, you have another thing coming. I should probably put some healing items on here, though. That'll do. Anyway, so now we're back to playing Max. Protect Lynn from the approaching evil flame. Anyway. I think this is cool conceptually that you're switching between the fights. And it also gives you a lot less leeway than normal because you can't lose either fight. Although I don't like that it... Also, if it would let me target the one that's about to hit her that, okay, I did at some point. But like, there was one behind me. Hey, just think of how cool Max looks to Lyn right now. He's just like spinning like a top, firing his cannon shots at all the flames like... Yeah, stamina drinks also make this game easy. Also, wow, she really went in for the kill. Like, I knocked him down and just like stabbed the man. Dang. Which, understandable.
Can't believe this. Well done. Your skills surpass even your father's.
Do they? I don't feel like I was
Accept it,
doing
you lost.
all that amazingly. But, you know, I'll take it. You say so, sir. He's about to pull some shenanigans, isn't he?
Huh? What was that?
What in blazes?
His friend went and did something, didn't
We're
he?
under attack from the moon crystal. What should I do? Blasted wizard. Annihilate that lighthouse.
I feel like that's how everyone feels in these kinds of... And when fighting a wizard, like, gosh darn it. The wizard did some shenanigans with magic. Also, yo, wizard, hit the cannon first, you dingus. Like, come on, take out the weapon. Like, it doesn't take a genius to know that you should deflect the cannon shots first. Like, remove their weapon. At least aim in the vicinity of the weapon. Anyway, so far we haven't really changed much of history, aside from, I guess, maybe protecting Lyn during it?
Crest!
Yeah, that's what Crest gets for having bad strategy. Come on, they have a cannon firing at you. Take out the thing firing explosives at you first. Yeah, dum-dum. Man, if only we had some way to heal people or something.
It's no good. The ship's going down. Get us out of here.
Anyway, I guess we bought time for him.
Master, don't leave me.
Lyn, you're not hurt.
No, Master, but you can't die.
I'm ready.
No, you're going to be a sage. You still have a lot of training left.
Lyn, you do it. Please, fulfill my dream.
So I'm racking on Crest, but I actually do really like this plot overall.
No, I can't. Not without you. I know you can. You will. You'll be a sage. Saving people just by being there. That's the kind of sage you want to be, right?
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Master? Master? No! Master, can you see? The stars are beautiful.
Gee, calm down.
I wonder what kind of sage you wanted to be. To me, ages and ages. You were a sage from way back when. I was saved just by having you with me. But I'm sure you didn't want to be a sage just for me. Right, Master? You're up there watching, aren't you? I'll show you. I'll be the legendary sage you've always dreamed of becoming.
We couldn't save him.
I guess not.
You're wrong.
What do you mean?
The future changed, all right. Now I'm going to be a sage. I promised Master Crest, and I think I'll rescue him when I become a sage myself.
Good.
Monica? Max? Thank you. I'll never forget you. Good luck in your battle against the evil.
You bet.
Take care of yourself, Lynn.
Yep, well, bye, Lynn. Never see you again. Definitely never seeing Lynn again. That's it. Never even gonna talk to her again. Hey, would you look at that? Crest revived. That's what it says. So let's go look in on the future, shall we? What do you have to say, future? Is Crest revived?
Madam Crest. It's them? I'd almost given up waiting.
You knew how long it'd be.
Time coming.
Huh?
I've been waiting for you to come. You see, I've become a sage just like I promised.
Don't tell me. Lynn?
No way!
What do you mean? How rude! I am Lynn.
What?
So you made it. You became a legendary sage.
Yes, that's right. But I took on my teacher's name.
I see.
There's no need to explain why you're here. I've got a fair idea already. Because I've lived my time straight through, unlike you. So, shall we find out about Griffin, then?
Yes, that'd be great, Lynn.
Don't address me like that. You must call me Crest, the Great Sage.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Also, did she save her master? They don't specify. Also, they're doing something to cast a spell, I guess. Unclear what. We did it.
Griffin is 10,000 years in the past now.
10,000 years?
That's right. It seems that he's sending an unthinkably powerful consciousness from that time to ours, all by his own doing. The servants of Griffin in our time are those who are in sympathy with this consciousness.
Because that makes sense. I don't question the whole Griffin thing too much. It's,
So they're all being controlled?
It doesn't actually make sense, but we're just gonna
They're
let it go.
acting of their own free will. They're evil from the beginning, just like Griffin himself. In other words, they've sold their souls to the darkness.
Oh yes.
Griffin is using
Sell
those
that soul.
people
I
and
mean, what?
trying to destroy the world.
What does he plan on getting out of that?
Who knows? But I believe the only way to stop him is to go to his time and destroy him there.
Go back 10,000 years?
That's right.
But how can we go 10,000 years in the past?
I mean, look, it's only like 20 journeys with the Atlamelia you have. It's not that hard.
Your Atlamelia can only travel 100 years at best.
Yeah, sure.
Those stones were never intended for this kind of thing.
So what can we do?
Also, these Atlamelia are kinder to their user. They don't embed themselves, you know?
A 10,000-year leap through time. I don't even know if it's possible. But if it could be done,
Go on.
those from the Luna Lab would be the ones that could do it.
Luna Lab?
Luna Lab is short for Lunatic Wisdom Laboratory. It used to be the largest research facility in the world. It was on the Venicchio coast.
Was? You mean that it's vanished now too?
Yes.
So, the Venicchio coast is next.
Yep.
So, that settles it. You'd better get going.
We can do this. We're gonna
Thank
go
you, Crest the Great Sage.
gonna go revive yet another
See
place.
you, Lynn.
My master, watch over those children. Look after those who saved me.
So she didn't save him. Did she really call herself a sage then? I mean, if you think about it. Can she?
Lynn was a sage and had become strong. I'm sure Crest had become a star and was looking down on Lynn from above. Because for Lynn, Crest would always be the one true sage. Forever.
I'm just curious if now, like, Crest becomes, like, the sage name that's passed down from sage to sage or something, you know? Like, it makes sense if that was how they ended up doing it. Like, it's just the sage name that's passed down. Anyway, so now we get taken to the next area.
We're ready to go again. Just let me know when you're all set to go.
Yeah. Isn't it always convenient how they're immediately ready to go and we are? You know? What a coincidence. I too am ready to go. Anyway. Let's save after that fight. That's one of the few boss fights that can actually be hard if you haven't been using Monica. Like, if you've been ignoring using Monica, that fight's actually hard. Because, like, think of how it was, like, moderately challenging to me, even though I actually spent time leveling up her weapon. If you hadn't, that fight gets really long. I do want to leave, yes. Let me go.
Alrighty, let's move them out. Ocean, here we come.
What if I don't want to go to the ocean? Anyway, so let's go at least start chapter 4 today. Feel like I should do other things on stream, but like, it's one of those times when I'm like, I really, like, I know that I should keep streaming, but I'm like, I don't want to take a break, but we'll keep playing for a bit, at least in
Smell
chapter
that
4.
ocean breeze.
So this is what the ocean smells like.
What? You've never been to the ocean before?
Yeah.
Says the princess who can
I've
travel
seen
whenever
pictures
she
and books,
wants.
Wow.
Although Max is also a
We'll
rich
be
kid,
right here
so
waiting for you. Hey,
he did grow
now
up in a
it's the
mansion.
bridge that's down. Leave it to us.
Thanks a lot. Well, let's get going.
They must be getting so done with things being down every time they get there. They're just like, oh, hey, Something else is broken. Cool. Anyway, so we are going to go back to Balance Valley real quick. And the reason why is quite simple. Because we need to... we're gonna finish it 100%. Because finishing things 100% gives nice bonuses. And we can finish this 100%. And it'll actually be really easy. Do I have another house? Do I have an empty house at this point? I don't remember. I feel like the answer is no. I can actually just check that, because I can check culture. Yeah, I don't have any empty houses, so I need to build a house and 4 pot torches. So for that, I need 10 sticky clay for the 4 pot torches. And for another house, which I'll make it a brick house like the other houses here, I can just make that. Although it'll take some of my sticky clay, so I'll need 4 more of that. So I can just make another brick house, and let me check the pot torches again. Yeah, I need 14 sticky clay now. So let me place the brick house. Let me find... What's opposite to 2 again? Is it 4? Is there anywhere that I can just put this that it doesn't require that I place other things on its opposite? Yeah, cool. Awesome. So, hello, whoever I'm making live here. They can now. Anyway, it's Blinkhorn. Fence or a gate around your house. Okay, Mr. Particular. Let's see, how particular about this is he going to be? Like, does he just need some fencing? And then he'll allow it? Okay, no, he'll actually need a full fence, I guess. Means, do I have any other gates? Okay, so let me... place these pieces of fencing. Wait, can I not place things on the other side here? That's actually a problem. Okay, cool. Let me clean up this whole set then. It means I can't put the entire thing here. So let me, I just don't think I'm gonna be able to put it on this. Like, I think it's just not going to be feasible to put it on this one. Because I'm gonna need too much space. What I'm better off doing is moving this tree to somewhere else, putting his house right here. Okay, I'll place this tree over on, where's 4? Place this tree over on 4 and hope that the iron fences are enough to shift the weight back. That isn't straight, but you know, who really cares, right? It'll bother me, so I'll fix it. There we go. Now it's actually properly aligned with the house. Anyway, I do like that they automatically magnet the fence, so you don't have to worry as much about actually getting it to properly fit together. Like, that is nice. That's just how that works. So I'm out of wood for wooden fences, so wait. Oh, that's good to know. Wooden fences just take less to make. If I'd known that, I would have... I don't have no scrap metal. Darn it. Let's see. Is that enough fencing for you to count it? Yeah, there's been a change in the future. Ah, it is. Aha. Yep. Definitely looks great. Mm-hmm. Anyways, we're just gonna... Do I need wood for pot torches now? I feel like I do. Yeah. Okay, so I need 8 rolling logs and 14 sticky clay. So let me move to Sindane, go to Sindane Station, because as usual, that's simply the fastest place to get to Konda from. Side into the train. Now down here. Walk over here. Hello, Konda. Oh, there's something I had in mind to sell, but I don't remember what it was. So definitely sell amulets. They're really not worth having equipped. So they're not really worth selling in this game either, but hey. Also, I'm full on gun repair powder, so let's just sell 5 of that. You know? Seeing as I'm full on it and all. But yeah, I was gonna sell the extra weapons. I'll keep the iron leg. Actually, no, I won't. Get out of here, iron leg. Don't need you. And get out of here, frozen tuna. Okay, anyway, so back to this. Oh, and the gold bars. Yeah, I can sell those. Okay, so I need 14 sticky clay and 8 rolling logs. There's sticky clay. I need 14 of it. There we go. Okay, now back over to Balance Valley. And I will finally be done with Balance Valley. I'm going to avoid opening chests here for right now. Anyway, make 4 pot torches. There we go. Now place 4 pot torches. They need to be on 3, wherever 3 is at. Wasn't enough weight? Huh. Well, let's move something else over here, I guess. Something from 4, I suppose. Put it on 3. There we go. Okay, analysis, yep, says 100%. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, now we go over here. Yep, there certainly has been quite a change in the future. Everything has been restored. And I need to look up the Dark Cloud to Starlight Temple chests and look at the
It looks like Starlight
images.
Temple has been completely restored.
Gotta find the Starlight Temple one. Here it is. Okay. I have to make sure not to open chest 17. I can open all the rest. It's not chest 17.
And it's all thanks to you two. Please, take this.
And we get a special weapon. A
Thank
serpent
you,
slicer.
Great Sage.
Oh, very good.
It looks cool, but other than that, doesn't have much practical use at this point in the game. I don't remember. Is it a normal serpent slicer or is it a special one? Looks like a normal one. It does, however, give both lightning and scale, so it'll be worth breaking it down into into my main weapon later. But right now, it just doesn't offer me a whole lot. It's definitely something that I'll keep in my inventory because it is worth breaking down later. Anyway, so let's see. This is... Okay, so if I'm up here... There'd be a chest here. What does it require? There should be a chest somewhere around here. Is it on the other side then? Or am I just blind? Oh, no. I'm just bad at reading. That's the real problem. I thought it was chest 15, but it's chest 18. And chest 18 doesn't spawn yet. Anyway, so here's chest 16, which gives the expected potato pie. Here's chest 15, which gives a witch parfait. And then we go back down to here, which is... Where is this? Okay, it's opposite where you start. Got it. Which means there won't be any more chests on this side at the moment. They're all they're all ones that spawn in chapter 6. So that means I can go this way. I got 8, right? Yeah. I think I got through 10, I want to say. I got everything except for 10. That's what it is. So time gates there, which makes this right here. See that chest? That's the one I have to not open. This one right here on the corner. That's the one I've got to not open. It's chest 17. It's the one you don't open. Anyway, so there's that. Pearls are nice. Let's go find chest 11, which is, yes, requires the sacred gate. There's also chest 9 that required the sacred torch, which I don't think I had last time I came. So it looks like chest 8 was probably the last one I got when I was last coming through here. I think next time I might wait to pick up any chests until I have all the not chapter 6 and 7 chests, you know? It just makes it easier to remember which ones I've gotten so far and which ones I haven't. Anyway, there's an easy emerald. Here's chest 11. And it looks like I did in fact get chest 7. Okay. Then I go this way. And we head over here to get chests 12, 13, and 14. Which are on either side of this. 12, 13, and 14, which is somewhere over here. Should be. Is it around the corner? Yeah, there it is. Okay. That should be all of the ones I can get right now. Yeah, only ones left are the one I'm not supposed to pick up and ones that haven't spawned yet. Okay, so back to this. So first of all, increase them defenses. Second, yeah, by the way, if you're wondering what's in chest, wait. Did I miss a chest? Somewhere? Let me go through this. So they had even defense coming into this. I know that. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4 potato pies, but only 1, 2, 3 witch parfaits. Okay, they do get different numbers of defense up items here. Anyway, this gives durable lightning and exorcism. And this emerald gives flame, exorcism, and beast. Not sure what I'll actually put those on, but hey. Anyway, let me use the Fruits of Eden. For the record, I will be I'll have odd numbers of Fruits of Eden until chapter 6 now, because that's what's in chest 17 is another Fruit of Eden, which would allow you to keep their healths, well, even. But unfortunately, that's just not, you know, I can't pick it up. That's just how it be. Anyway, so that's all the chests and the reward. The reward for 100%ing chapter 4, for the record, is a really nice thing. It's a Nova Cannon, I believe. It's either a Nova Cannon or a laser arm. I forget which. But the point is that it's a real nice thing. We want that. We want it bad. But okay, let's continue on. On to chapter 4. So back to Venetio Station. We're gonna continue on. We're gonna finish upgrading Monica's weapon, and then we're kind of upgrading something else. I honestly don't know. I'm just gonna keep working on upgrading whatever. I think I'll just try and upgrade whatever weapon I feel has the lowest stats that isn't Max's weapon. In case it's not obvious, I'm effectively ignoring Max's weapon at this point because it doesn't matter. Later on, I'll upgrade it, but right now it's irrelevant.
So this is the ocean. Amazing.
Because right now the ride pod effectively replaces Max as a character anyway, when it comes to fighting.
Good.
What do you think? Like it?
Oh yeah! Come in and join me. It feels great.
Sure, okay.
I like how they say it feels great, but having once gotten my shoes waterlogged, no it doesn't.
Let's check it out.
Barefoot in the ocean
If I
feels
hadn't
great.
set out on this journey, then I never would have seen the sea. There are
Anyway.
still so many things in the world that I haven't seen.
Max monologues now.
Right then, I wanted to see them all. But more than even these wonderful things, I wanted to see your smiling face, Mother. Chapter 4. Goodbye, Shingala.
Anyway, yeah, so I'm not sure how far into this we get access to Water Tank. Once we have access to Water Tank, I guess I'll just effectively once they announce a Finny Frenzy contest, I'll just go and do that, you know? But until then, you know, not much I can do about it.
You mustn't move it. I said not to move it.
Oh yeah, this plot line. I'd forgotten about it.
What do you want? I'm a bit tied up right now.
That's a Shigura, isn't it? He's still a child.
Ah, so you know about them, do you? I gave him a name. I call him Shingala. He turned up here lost about a month ago. Every year at about this time, the Shigura come from the south and live on these shores for a while. This one must have got split up from the tribe. I'm Pao. I live in this cave. How's it going?
I'm Maximilian.
I'm Monica.
Is
Like how Max
Shingala
introduced himself by his full name there.
Yeah. He slipped from the cliff yesterday and took me with him. I didn't think human medicine would be any good. Damn it. Sorry about this, but I need to ask a favor. Can you watch Shingala while I go and look for some medicine? Outside the cave, there's a place where some Shigura are gathered. I think if I go there, I might be able to find some medicine that'll help.
Watch him? What do we do?
Just watch him. I'll be as quick as I can. Thanks.
Hey, wait a minute!
Aw, man, he's just gone.
How come we get stuck here babysitting some sea dragon? The nerve of that kid.
Oh, it's not that bad. This big guy's pretty cool.
Max is like, sure, we have to babysit a sea dragon, but look, it's a sea dragon.
What?
What's the matter with him?
He's headed outside.
You've got to stop him.
It's no good. Wow!
He did not like being left behind by his friend.
He's heading toward the sea.
We've got to follow him.
Okay.
Anyway, yep, off to Ocean's Roar Cave we go. Anyway, so yeah, here's a nice little new dungeon. It's gonna be a great time. Anyway, so we're just gonna keep going until we find him, yeah? Yeah? We're just not gonna go back to town. All that might happen if we go back to town is Pao being angry at us, you know? Okay. One thing I really like about Dark Cloud 2 over Dark Cloud 1 is how much more varied the dungeons are. Like, all of the dungeons in Dark Cloud 1 function pretty much the same way. And at the beginning, this game, like, looks like it's gonna be that again, because the beginning looks like it's going to... looks like it's going to follow that pattern of... Here are the, Oh, thank you. Eat that, jerk face. I'm about to have to do some upgrading. By about to, I mean, oh hey look, I'm doing some upgrading. Okay, it is time to do some rating of the up variety. But first I need to go back and open up the weapon back. There we go. Since, you know, like I said, all my tabs closed. Let's find let's see. Also, I'd like to point out that my entire choice of sword for Chopper plus 5 is completely based off of the fact that I think the Dark Cloud looks cool. That's the entire reason I'm doing this path. That is the whole reason. Like, I have no other reason for this. But anyway, so let me find Chopper. We're turning it into Trura. We turn Trura into Small Sword, and then we turn Small Sword into Maneater, which we turn into the Dark Cloud. Okay. And that's the end of that upgrade path. So Trura just needs Cyan, Beast, and Scale. How's it doing on other things? Did I say Cyan? Cyclone. So it does need all of them. But what does the kitchen knife already have on it? Okay, it already has enough Cyclone and Beast to meet that. So I'm going to be looking further down the line of what do I need on later weapons. And also, what are the Chopper's maximum stats? 60 all. That's important because that means that I definitely don't want to put any more Cyclone or Beast on because I will meet its maximum stats. How much scale does it need? More, actually. Surprisingly. It does, in fact, need more scale. So, I guess that's one thing I'll be putting on this is some more scale, to break down into it. Because it needs a total of, in order to become the Trura, it needs 45 scale. It has 17 right now. It's going to get 60% of what this has, which means it's going to get around 20 right now, which won't be enough because it needs 40 scale. 40 or 41. I don't know which way they round it, but it'll need 40 or 41 scale to transform, which means that I want to put more scale onto it than this has on it right now. So let me, I think Antidote gives scale, right? Yeah. So if I put on another, let's see. If I put on another 10 scale, that'll bring the amount that it's going to give up to so whatever 60% of 45 is, it's already at 17. Get out a calculator. So here, let me just use my phone as a calculator for this. That'll be easier. Trying to reach around my mic. Okay, so it needs 24 from this. What it has right now is, what, 32? Or 35. So 35 times 0.6 is 21. So it's pretty close. So it doesn't need all that much more scale from it. But does it need more scale further down in its upgrade path? Because if it does, then I'll just pump it, you know? So after the Trura is the Small Sword, which needs 60 in Lightning, Cyclone, Exorcism, Beast, and Scale. So that's what I want to put on this extra is Lightning and Cyclone, Beast, and Scale. But except not Beast and Cyclone, because that'll max out the weapon. That'll max out the Chopper before it turns into the Trura. and gets its maximum increased. In that case, after the small sword was Man-Eater, and the Man-Eater's minimum stats are 120 in Cyclone and 120 in Beast and 99 in Scale. Which means that what I really want from this kitchen knife is for it to give me as much Scale as possible, because I don't want more Cyclone and Smash, because it'll get too close to maxing out the chopper. I'll lose stats if I do that, because the chopper's already at 46 Cyclone and 42 Beast, and what'll happen is it'll just max them. As it is, I think it maxes them anyway, or close to it. Like, it's coming really close on maxing Cyclone. Like, if you look at it, 60% of 22 is gonna be like 13. Yeah, 13. And that's 1 point away from maxing it. But so I want to throw as much Scale on this as I can, really. So let me look at the kitchen knife's max stats. Make sure that I don't... Okay, its max stats are 60, all because it's the same tier as the chopper. And the reason I was checking that is to make sure that I don't try and put more Scale on it than it can actually take, right? But so it looks like after the Man-Eater is the Dark Cloud. What stats do I need for that? I also need 99 Fire and Chill for that, so that's probably what I'll put on extra on this once it has enough Scale on it. So I'm gonna Spectrumize like 10 more Scale on it, and then I'll put the rest on Fire and Chill. No, I'll split the remaining 12 points between Fire and Chill equally. Right, so Spectrumize 6 Fire Crystals. Synthesize that on there. Also, I'm going to not be dumb. And 2 things. First, check that. So it has equal Flame and Chill. That's not very helpful. I was gonna put more of whichever one it had less of, but they're equal, so that doesn't help me. Yeah, what I needed to do was do that, which gives me 4 more points to work with for some reason. Huh, why'd that give me 4 points instead of whatever? Anyway, yeah, put the 6 on it, and then put the 2 more on it. Okay, there we go. And then we put 8 Chill on it, like so. And there we go. It is now a huge overall stat ball that we're just gonna give to the chopper. It's gonna be a great time. Okay, so now we equip the chopper, and then we Spectrumize the kitchen knife. And yeah, as expected, it gives what I expected it to, effectively. We're gonna absolutely max out durability here, probably max out attack too, or come really close. And there we go. And yeah, we're 1 away from maxing out Cyclone. And that should give it more than enough Scale to upgrade. And there we go. Her weapon can now build up into the Chura. And now to build up into Small Sword, it needs Lightning, Exorcism, and Scale again. Always need more Scale, man. I just happen to be taking upgrade paths that just require a lot of Scale along them. You know? Like, That's just how it worked out. Anyway, so it needs lightning and exorcism. So yeah. Chura, what are the Chura's maximums? Actually, check that. Oh, its maximums and elementals are 110 each. Yeah, I'm just dumping this then. I was like, I want to make sure I don't accidentally like max it out with when I'm just throwing extra things on with wrench upgrades later. But no, it's fine. Like, it's a-okay. Okay, there we go. Also, I just realized that I forgot to do something I should have done, which was recruit Cedric. Oops. Oh well. Anyway, so Monika's weapon could use being +5, don't you think? I think so. So that's what I'm gonna work on next, is getting Monika's weapon up to +5. Always pick exploding, because exploding destroys the chest. So always pick exploding. It's never a bad idea to pick exploding.
Which shall it be?
I'll go with the red box this time.
Here you are.
Well, crystals are good. That's all I'm gonna say about that. What's this weird white mark on my map? Oh, right. I completely forgot that there were different levels in this map. Like, I legitimately just forgot that was a thing that even happened here, you know? Like, I didn't even remember that that was how this map worked. But hey, it sure is. Anyway, also, how many pluses is your armband at now? +4? I forget what it needs, but... Also, how useless is her armband at this point? Pretty useless. Okay. I should probably fix that at some point soon. That's actually probably what I should be upgrading on her right now, is her armband. So I should probably be switching. Also, I still have, yeah, I still have antidote drinks. It's all fine. All good. Also got the Luna Stone, which I'm assuming is the exit ticket for this area. Also, hey, let's check how good the ride pod is here. Hey, will you stop that? Anyway, yeah, we're back to one-shotting things, so that's nice. The ride pod needs some XP, actually, so... Hey, do you mind? If you're wondering what it needs XP for, the answer is mainly cores. That's the main answer of what the ride pod needs XP for right now. Why'd I just give that XP to... So that's not what I meant to do. But yeah, so it needs... The ride pod needs XP for defense and cores, so I'm gonna let it absorb XP for a floor. Mainly because I need to go get... Go get Cedric back in my party anyway. Anyway, so yeah, all these undead pirates sure are just getting defeated. Easy peasy. They give lots of abs though. It's really nice. Like, just stack the mabs. Also, this should be the dungeon which finally makes it so that way I'm not constantly having a shortage of scale crystals. Because I know at least some of the enemies here drop them, so if I continue having a shortage of scale crystals, I can only blame my bad luck. Well. Also, am I really gonna have to go buy repair powder? That doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right to have to buy repair powder at this point in the game. But I'm just not finding enough of it sitting around. Wait, no. Okay. Also getting lots of elements and things from these enemies, which is nice. Okay, we do that. Get sugarcane, which is nice, I guess. And hello, Corsair. Easy. Okay. Yeah, for right now, we just keep on going on. Let's see. I should probably pick something to monologue about at this point. Also, yeah, at this point, enemies give almost 100 experience per, which is pretty nice. Yeah, that's why when I was like, I need more defense, I was like, I'm going to give it 1 floor. Because that's all it'll need for me to collect more than enough experience. For at least a bit. You need quite a lot of experience total to get everything on the ride pod, but all I need is to keep its levels decent. You know, it just needs to have enough defense that it's not getting like just destroyed by enemies. Easy. I'll take that experience, thank you. Some more experience is always good. All monsters defeated. We did it. Okay, open up this chest over here, and then switch off of the ride pod. Oh, hey, a map. Isn't that nice? Not really, but hey. Make it a thing. Got bread, which I really don't think I want bread out of a rock that was sitting in water. That just doesn't sound healthy to eat. You know what I mean? Like, that just doesn't sound like something I want to put in my body. It sounds more like something you feed someone as torture. Like, you're like, you can either have the good food if you talk, or you can have this piece of bread from a rock. Like that's what this rock feels like. That's what this bread from a rock feels like, you know? Doesn't feel like what you feed someone when they're cooperating. But anyway, so let me go this way and go back to town and pick up Cedric. And actually, I need to go shop real quick anyway for a few different things, so that's fine. There's the limit stone. I'm not used to the visual yet, so I didn't see it as I went by. That always happens on the first couple of floors of a new area. Anyway, so as usual, we save. We hit that save button. And then we're going to go back to Venetio. Now that we're back in Venetio, we're going to move to We're gonna do the shopping first before we grab Cedric's. We're gonna go to Balance Valley Station. Not Balance Valley Station, just Balance Valley. Because where we're shopping is in the future. So wait, what am I doing? Future's right here. The future is now! Yeah, it's right here. Okay, it's this shop over here, I think. It's either this one over here or that one over there, and honestly, I don't remember. Okay. Hello. What do you sell? Okay, this is the weapon shop, which isn't what I wanted, but I'll look in on it anyway. Just out of curiosity for what they sell. Would have been convenient if they sold repair powder, because that would have saved me a trip. Because I'm going to have to go back to town to stock up on repair powder since I've only got 4 left. Like, that's a level of repair powder I'm not comfortable having, you know? Like, I need more repair powder than that. That's too little. Okay, so let's go in here and spend some money real quick. Hello, yes, I have money to spend. Anyway, so 0 lightning crystals too. Ugh. Get scale first, because I know I need those. Just grab 10 of them. Grab 10 lightning crystals. And 7 hunter crystals. Okay, now I have at least 10 of everything, which will be good enough for... Oh, hey, they sell repair powder here. It's more expensive, but I don't really care. Easy come, easy go with money in this game. Oh, that reminds me. I can now check if... Status. Okay, that's good to know. It did pass on the stuff. Like, it passed on the indestructible. Okay, so spectrumize that poison coin. And synthesize that onto... Actually, yeah. Synthesize that onto this. And then synthesize a indestructible coin onto this as well. And then I'll give this to the something. I think the Arm Man needs both still. And that's how I'll pass coins along rather than spending points directly. I'll pass them along from wrenches and things that I break down into those weapons. Anyway, so stat was... yeah. Okay, I need to start balancing out my weapons. Monica's sword is the only good weapon I have right now that isn't the ride pod, so I should start... Like, her weapon's the only one that's actually on tier for where we are. So, her Brassard is the weakest, so I will upgrade that next. And then after that, I will do Max's... This is not where I want to go. What am I doing? Where am I going? The wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm being silly. So off we go to go the right way. Which is over here. Because we bought what we needed and we can go back now. But anyway, we'll continue to just level as we go. I am a little worried that we're gonna hit a point where we're falling behind a little too much. Anyway, so let me figure out what Monica's weapon needs on it eventually. So I know it needs either Flame or Cyclone right now, but let me look at this real quick to figure out what it needs eventually. So scroll down to Broussard's. So I'm at Bandit Broussard. I'm taking it through Thorn Armlet to get the, well, I was taking it through Thorn Armlet to get Abs Up, but I just gave it Abs Up. Oops. Guess I should have been paying attention. Huh. I can instead take it through the Crystal Broussard, which is what I'll do instead. I'll just take it through Crystal, and it's fine. They both build up into Platinum. Well, they both build up into Pockleful eventually. Because I want an armlet that I want. Yeah, Moon Armlet's what I want. So what I have to do is build up into Crystal, then into Pockleful, and then into Moon Armlet, which will give me wealth on the way. And then into Star Armlet, then into 5-star. Okay. So for Crystal, I only need fire, because I know which path that is. So I just need fire for that. Also, what's the maximum stats of the bandit? 45 in each. Okay. So the bandit builds up into Crystal. In order for that, I just need like 8 more fire. So any level of extra fire will do me fine on that. Then the Pockleful requires Chill, Cyclone, and Exorcism, so I want to make sure I also get those 3 stats on it. Those are the next immediate thing it needs to upgrade into. And then the after Pockleful is the Moon. After Pockleful's Moon, yeah, Moon Armlet, and the Moon Armlet needs Chill and Scale, but it only needs like 60 scales, but I should still be putting Scale on it. Because after the Moon Armlet, I need the Star Armlet, which will need 110 Scale. And also a bunch of Flame, Chill, and Smash. And then the 5-star Armlet will need more than 100 of everything. So the way the armlets are gonna work is put all the elements on it we can, because it will just need a lot of everything in the end. But okay, so let's head back. We're going to let Max's True Battle Wrench go above +5 because we want it to have lots of points for us to put stuff on. Okay, so let's go back to Venetio, go to Venetio Station to pick up Cedric, and then we will head back out. So, off we go into the great unknown. Also, I like how this one doesn't start us by Cedric's entrance. That's weird. First of all, upgrade the ride pod, because I did get all that XP for a reason. Wow, I can only just barely afford the new core. I didn't expect that. I can at least get one defense upgrade. Also, wow, there's a whole nother core available, huh? Anyway, so hey, at least I got the shield kit. But yeah, I should start letting the... I really just need to farm for a little bit for XP, but I really don't want to. Like, if it's like one of those things where, like, I don't need the extra defense, but it'd be nice to have, but in order to get it, I would have to farm for a while, and that farming will be faster later. because things will just give me more. So repair robot parts because I might as well. And then add to party. Thanks, Cedric. Come along. Okay, so yeah, let's head back into the dungeon. And we're just going to ignore the fact that all my stuff is slowly falling behind, you know? We're just gonna pretend that's not happening for a while. It's gonna be great. Like, we're literally just gonna ignore it. We're gonna pretend it's not happening because
I remember now.
because
She
Max
once
needs to
read me a
monologue.
story about a turtle who traveled the 7 seas.
Anyway, yep, we're flashing back to whatever this story was.
And so Tack the sea turtle made it back home safely. The end.
That was a great story. Honestly, best story. Best story of 2020.
What is the sea?
The sea? Well, it's so big that it goes on as far as you can see. And then the sky and sea meet and become one.
Like, can that be how 2020 ends? And then everyone got home safely and lived happily ever after. I like that ending.
When you get a bit older, we'll go there together.
Really? That's a promise, right? I'll see it for sure.
Remember that promise. Remember it. Anyway, so back to this. Anyway, so we need to attack and defeat all that is not what I meant to target. What? Like, the automatic targeting on that one needs some work. What was that like turnaround there? Anyway, yeah, so for the Broussard in particular, I pretty much need I need to be letting the true battle wrench get up to, so here, let me just figure out. So 6 flame crystals, 6 chill crystals, 6 holy crystals, 6 just not 6. It'd be fine to only get plus 17 on that, so 4. So we're up to 12, 18, 22, 6 cyclone. That brings us up to 28. Let me sort this again, so that way my 100 crystals, lightning crystals are up here. 6 lightning, which brings us to 34. 6 hunter, which brings us to 30. It brings us to 40, excuse me. And 6 sea dragon crystals, which brings us to 46. Is that right? Or am I bad at math? 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 34, 40, 46. Yeah. Okay. So that's how many points I want to be on the true battle wrench generally. To get there from here may not be feasible. So that'd be a lot of extra levels. So I'll probably have to pick one stat to not get this time. But generally speaking, that's what I'll be going for. Also, hey look! Bats. Man, am I glad I can hit things that are in the air. Be really unfortunate to have a weapon that couldn't do that. Anyway, hello, Gayon. Goodbye, Gayon. So long, Gayon. Also, yeah, I see how much that's gonna take to level up, and I go, no thank you. And I'm just gonna start spectrumizing stuff onto it. Okay, so which of this has the highest? Scale? It's the only one I don't want to forget. So what other than scale has the highest? What are the things I don't need immediately has the highest? It's like exorcism. So that's what I'll leave off over here. Actually, I'll leave off Hunter Crystal because I know I don't need Beast for a lot. Okay, so Flame Crystals, Chill Crystals, Lightning Crystals, okay. Yeah, so my goal from now on is pretty much to make every single wrench that I do maxed out on every stat, pretty much. Because that's just better overall for every weapon. Because then I don't have to worry so much about what each one needs. I just worry about where am I going to get the stuff to max it with, you know? It's less to worry about. Okay, let me... This... Yeah, we'll leave off Exorcism and Beast for right now, because they'll both get high enough just fine. Anyway, so we're also leaving off a little bit of Cyclone, but that's okay. Okay, there we go. Now, equip this drill wrench +3, because I'm gonna do things to it. And spectrumize this true battle wrench +6. And status, drop this true battle wrench right here. There we go. And if you're wondering why its attack doesn't go up, it's because it's already maxed. That's why. You know, a simple reason, really. Anyway, it's now able to build up, so all I need to do is let it let Monica get some XP for it, so that way it's +5. Okay, there we go. I'm letting Max get his old drill wrench up to +5, so that way I can eventually just put a bunch of crystals on it to even out its stats and then spectrumize the whole thing. Because it's low enough level that I'm better off just restarting it. You know what I mean? Like, I really haven't put a lot of stats onto it yet, so I may as well just restart and not waste the points. Or rather, have a version of it on which I did not waste the points. Especially since wrenches are cheap and building up into a drill wrench is easy. Easy peasy. 2 more enemies defeated. In order to do that, I need to get his drill wrench up to +5. So that's what I'm doing right now, is letting it get there. Hello, other enemy. Time to perish. They have perished. It's really funny. So the buggy is technically the fastest thing you can have. Like, it's not a question. It just is. It is faster than everything else. But it is by far the hardest thing to drive in the game. So I don't actually like to use it because it's hard to use. Okay, run through all this dropped experience as max real quick. There we go. Interact with this and hope for Angel. 0 for 5 today. Like, at this point I'm about to recruit the person who always gets Angel. Like, come on. It's getting a tad bit ridiculous. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm only mildly upset with this turn of events. Find repair powder. There it is. Easy peasy. Well, that's just rude. Anyway, only one more enemy needs to be defeated for me to get the drill wrench here up to +5 and officially ready to break down into... I'm glad that nothing dropped out of that, because I would have been sad, because I definitely threw that like in an area where I couldn't have gotten the item if something had dropped, and I did not mean to do that. Okay, this is now +5, which means I can unequip it. So let's equip another battle wrench. First, before I level up another battle wrench though, we are going to give Monica some XP to level up her Brassard up to a crystal armlet. So that way I can start working on her other things. Heck yeah. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Gonna take a few enemies, as you can probably tell from how much XP her armlet got there. Armlets are really annoyingly hard to level up in this game, and I'm not sure why. I get why they're hard to level up. I'm just not sure why they did it like that. Because not only do armlets require by far the most elemental stuff to level up, which means you have to level them up the most, compared to other weapons of each tier, it takes more abs to level up the armlet at pretty much every tier. Because keep in mind that her armlet's still only on 2nd tier. It really shouldn't take a lot of stuff to upgrade it. Like, it's a full 2 tiers behind her weapon and not getting XP that much slower. Or 2 tiers behind her sword, excuse me. And not leveling up that much slower. Like, it should definitely be leveling up faster, right? Yeah, it's definitely weird. Not sure why it works like that. Okay, easy peasy. There we go. Onward we go. But yeah, I don't know. It's just weird how some of the weapon leveling things in this game just are a little wonky. Like they make the whole system feel a little off. Like it's that way with monster leveling up too. The ride pod is, especially early in the game, really easy to increase the strength in, and even later it's pretty easy to get the XP you need for the cores and for its defenses. Like it's not hard.
Looks like we got
It's never hard. The only thing that can sometimes be hard, is there not Sphida here? There must not be Sphida in this part of the map. I feel like there is Sphida somewhere in here though, but apparently not in this part of the map, which is fine with me. Like, oh no, I don't have to play Sphida. I think the reason is because in this part of the map you have the enter and exit thing, and that's probably why they don't have Sphida, because it probably would have required some extra hijinks in the code. You know what I mean? Like it would have been some extra wonkiness there. But like, look, like Monica's armlet is leveling at the same speed as her sword. And even if the armlet's +4, almost +5, so it's taking more abs to level up, it shouldn't be at the degree where it's leveling at the same speed as a weapon 2 tiers higher than it. Shouldn't even be near it. Also, yeah, there's just not any armlets required. Blue seal means I can only play as Max, right? Yeah. Well, there goes my idea of leveling up the armlet first. Yeah, I just straight up can't switch to her. Anyway, so this particular wrench that we're leveling up right now is going to be the wrench that that we use. Like, it's going to be upgraded into a drill wrench. Like, this is going to be Max's actual weapon. So that's what we're doing. We are leveling up what will be Max's actual weapon now. Also, did you like how Max's wrench almost upgraded from that one enemy? Also, how much money do these guys drop? 20. Is that how much I'm getting per enemy now? Like 20-ish? Let me look at monster info. Yeah, so in the 30 to 50 range, or 20 to 50 range is what enemies are dropping for money now. It's not bad. The further into the game you go, the higher those numbers are gonna get, which we want. Also, there's another enemy in here apparently. Oh no, it's the cannon shot. Okay. But yeah, so what we're gonna start doing with the wrenches at this point is well, that's unfortunate. Max is fine. See? Full health. Absolutely fine. Don't let anyone convince you otherwise. Anyway, so what we're going to be doing with the wrenches from now on is we're going to be leveling them based upon the idea that we want at least 46 points, or at least effectively we want enough points to max it out on everything. At some point we'll stop using crystals, by the way, just so you know. At some point we'll start using materials because they're cheaper. And there'll be a point around chapter 5 or 6 where we're getting enough abs from enemies that we no longer have to worry about like we're leveling fast enough that we can just get extra points on the wrench and it'd be no problem. Because in order to get 18 with 18 all with the wrench, otherwise it starts with what, 5? Or a little higher than that. But anyway, in order to get 18 all, you need something like, in worst case, you need, it starts with 5 in Smash. So in order to get that up to 18, we'll call it 4, because it's easier. It needs 7 synthesis points for that, and 9 for all the other stats, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 other stats. 7 times 9 is 54. 63, excuse me. Math, hard. Anyway, so 63 plus 7 is 70 points. And right now, that's not really feasible to get from a wrench, right? Because in order to get 70 points, when you're getting +4 synthesis points per level up, you'd have to level it. We're leveling it 10 times right now. In order to get that, you would have to level it, what? I can math. 17 or 18 times in order to get above 70. If you throw a crystal or 2 in there to lessen the number required slightly, then you could get away with leveling it up 17 times. Which is, you know, that's some extra leveling up, right? Like that's gonna require some extra levels be put onto that wrench. But after a certain point in the game, that becomes really easy. Like honestly, I could probably start doing it now. Because while it's not quite feasible yet, it almost is. Well, Max has been poisoned. That's just how it is. Oh, hey, got a bullseye coin. So I should probably use an antidote drink on Max. Also, if it wasn't for that exploding trap, I wouldn't have needed to heal. So I blame the exploding trap for my not making it through without healing, which is the metal for this floor. And I didn't even think about it before I healed myself after the exploding trap. Didn't even occur to me that, oh right, I need to not heal. I just did it, didn't even think about it. Probably better anyway, because going through one of these places without the ability to switch characters if one dies, probably not the best place to try for that, you know? We did it! All monsters defeated.
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
Okay. Anyways, yeah, now my Pal Wrench is up to +6, which gives it 25 synthesis points. Also, I feel like it's getting other stats every level, which I didn't realize that Battle Wrenches, that weapons did that. I thought they only got attack at each level. There's something I don't understand about how weapons level up? It's quite possible. Let me look in the weapon fact, because surely this would have been recorded there if that was how that worked. That's not the direction I meant to go. Thought I was facing the other way. Interesting it's not listed here that it does that. I'm just not sure how they didn't notice it. Like, is that a bug of the PS4 emulator, or is that on the base game? Because I don't remember. Like, I never did the wrench trick going through the game. So, like, I never did this. It never came up. Is it a... Okay, it's Cedric. That's one of his effects, is giving +1 per level to a random stat for wrenches and hammers. Good to know. I did not realize he did that. I missed that that was a thing that Cedric did. Completely missed it. Flew right over my head. Didn't know it. So can I peek ahead at what? No, I cannot. I can only look at past levels. Okay. Anyway, in that case, it's absolutely advantageous to me to let Max's wrenches level up extra times, because as you can see, that is giving me noticeably more, like, you know, if I let his wrenches level up to +10 on each, that'll be, that alone is 20 extra stats. So there's always the chance it's giving it to attack, in which case I don't get anything, because I think there's a chance of it giving it to attack. I could actually figure that out, because I can look at the base stats for the other Battle Wrench in my inventory and just see how it changed. Because what I'm really looking for is, so, that's not what I meant to do, status. So it starts with 2 in Flame and 5 in Smash. And it has gained 1 in Smash. So it's gained 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it has gained 6 so far. So at least so far, it has not gotten anything that wasn't in an elemental stat. Like it's only gained in extra type stats, and it's not gained to attack and durability. As of yet, on that weapon. Now I just need to keep checking, right? You know, I just keep looking to see if it's only gaining to elemental stats or if it's also gaining to others. Oh, hey, you're a Mimic. No, thank you. Just glad this isn't Dark Souls, you know? Also, yeah, it's still pretty easy to level up these wrenches, so I'm not going to start doing this with every wrench yet, but I will, or I'm not going to start upgrading to +5 with every wrench yet, but I'll probably start doing that soon, or upgrading beyond +5 with every wrench yet. It probably won't happen in this dungeon, it'll probably be next dungeon that I start doing that. Which makes sense, because that's when I'll be entering the point where weapons really are starting to just need everything, like every stat. What I will be doing right now with every wrench is always upgrading to +7. And the reason to always upgrade to +7 on the wrench is because that gives me enough points to max out, thank you, no thank you, no thank you. Unfortunately, I was at a bad range. Because that gives me the opportunity to max out the hold up, let me heal first. You know, just in case. Yeah, just in case of that. That's why I was healing. Was in case that happened. And hey, finally got some sea dragon crystals. They're supposed to be relatively common here. But you know, my luck be bad. Anyways, so Battle Wrench is up to +7 at this point, and it's gone. Yeah, it got that point to flame, so it got that point to not attack or durability, which is what I'm checking every time. Is did it get that point to attack or durability? Another interesting thing to check would be if the point is guaranteed or not. And what I mean by that is if I have maxed out the wrench on everything except for one stat, will it consistently get that stat? If everything else is at 18 and I level it up, or is at 19 and I level it up one more time, will it get the stat that that isn't maxed? So what does the drill wrench need, isn't it? Yeah, it's Smashing Beast. So, you know, I kind of hope that that's what it accidentally gets, because it'd be really nice to level it up to the drill wrench without ever putting anything on it. Just, you know, all you need to do is power level and it'll just level up on its own. Technically, you can do that with Max's weapons. You could, if someone was really wanting to just do nothing but grind in this game for a while, you could upgrade Max's wrench to the game. Please hit the enemy. Thank you. You could upgrade Max's wrench to the maximum upgrade tier without ever beating an enemy. Or not without ever beating an enemy, without ever spectrumizing anything onto it. You could. It's not impossible. It's perfectly possible to do. I don't know why you ever would, because, oh boy, that's a lot of grinding. You'd probably pretty much have to grind at every single stage until it maxed out its stats at that stage, because otherwise you'd have to grind on the maximum weapon for an obscene amount of time. So, like, you could lessen the amount of grinding by doing that, but that would still require an utterly ridiculous amount of grinding in the end area. And the worst part is you'd have to be doing ab switch grinding, so you'd just be getting a ton of abs on your gun for no reason. Your gun would be maxed by the end of that, just accidentally. I wonder if there's... Yeah, Gerald does the same thing for guns, so, like, could theoretically get both of Max's weapons completely maxed out without ever putting a point in them. Not once. Just, it's unnecessary. You don't need to spend talking is hard. Synthesis points to upgrade your weapons. Unnecessary. Like, whoever told you that you needed to, they were wrong. They were mistaken. They only thought they needed to do that. Really, all they needed to do was be good at video games. Like, that was all that was necessary. Like, if they'd been good at video games, they would have been just fine. Anyway, easy B-Trat defeated. Okay, Battle Wrench is up to +9. And it's gotten 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points added to random stats. So it would appear to not be possible for it to add to attack or durability. That would be my guess, at least, because it hasn't yet. Like, it might still be able to, but it definitely should have by now. Also, I like how subtly this game gives you the ability to make more mistakes at the beginning. I think it's really cool. And what I mean by that is, at the beginning of the game, you're given the battle wrench, right? So if you're just like trying to figure out the weapon system, if you're not using a guide or anything, probably the first thing you're gonna upgrade the battle wrench into will be the true battle wrench, because it's automatic. The true battle wrench just then upgrades into the drill wrench. So and it has the same maximum stats as the battle wrench. It's literally not an upgrade. All it does is give you a little more stats. Because it gives you 10% of the battle wrench's maximum stats again. Or minimum stats, excuse me. That's all a true battle wrench does. It just gives you some extra attack and smash, and it doesn't increase your maximums, so it doesn't do any of the other things that weapon upgrading normally does. What it does do, though, is give you more spectrum points to spectrumize with. It gives you more points to play with early, by virtue of the way that upgrade works. Which is a really cool thing that the game just does for you. And I just think it's really cool the game does that at all. Because they don't have to. Like, they could completely just not do that. And, like, they could have just left out the true battle wrench and had it just upgrade directly into the drill wrench. But that first interaction with the with the weapon system teaches you so much about how weapons work. You have choices on upgrade paths, and those choices will take different stats to level up. That's all valuable information that teaches you a lot about the weapon system, and tied right into that is that the one you're most likely to choose is the one you get first, which will give you the ability to just keep experimenting more early when it's harder to get access to more weapons. And I just think that's all really super nice that they just give you all of that right up front. Anyway, let's get this wrench up to +10. There we go. And once again, it got the stat boost to something other than that. I'm curious, what plus would you need to get the wrench up to just to max the wrench out? Assuming that you're guaranteed to get a +1. Like assuming that it'll always go to a stat which can get a +1. Like that it says, oh, attack's max, I can't give the +1 there. If it does that, then you need 19 in every stat and 20 in attack. If you assume that it doesn't give to attack and durable, and those will max out pretty quick on their own, so it won't be much of a throw off. Even if it does, that's 19 times 8 levels. -5, because that's how, -7 actually, because you start with 2 flame too, don't you? Right? So, yeah, you do. But so, -7, so, let me pull out a calculator again. So that's 9 times... So, not 9, 19 times 8. 152 minus 7. 145 levels. I'm not going to calculate how much abs you would need to do that, but it's a lot. Yeah, like I said, it'd only even be feasible to do it at the very end of the game. And even then, that would take a painfully long time. Painfully long time. Like, I would not recommend it. I just wouldn't do that if it were me. Anyway, so back to killing things with the ride pod. Heck yeah. One enemy immediately levels it up. That's pretty nice. Also, yeah, I'm totally just using this as a way to stockpile synthesis points on what will become Max's main weapon. It's working so far. It's doing a good job of stockpiling. Okay, here's our 6th coin of the day. 0 for 6. Woo! Why do I even interact with coins? We're 0 for 6. What am I doing? What am I doing with myself? This is so dumb. Why am I doing this? Seriously, why do I even interact with them? It's for the abs. It's for the chance of an abs bonus. I know, but like, is it really worth it? Hello, good sir. I would like to kindly ask you to go to the graveyard. He didn't agree, but I was he didn't agree at first, but I was very convincing. I asked very nicely. Some might say that asking something with cannons isn't asking nicely, but I would say they just need to upgrade their diplomacy. You know? Anyway, there's another one defeated. Easy peasy. Easy. What's gonna be awkward is when I upgrade another wrench into a wrench. Like, that just feels wrong, right? Like, breaking down a true battle wrench to upgrade a true battle wrench just doesn't sound right. Don't know about that, just doesn't sound like the way things should be, but here we are nonetheless. Yeah, I just felt like I probably shouldn't be ignoring Max's melee weapon, because I feel like I will come to regret this decision later in the game. Particularly as more enemies that the ride pod isn't good against start showing up. It would be good to be able to fight as Max. Also, I'm not entirely certain that there's never a point that the game forces you to. I feel like you can always use the ride pod if you can use Max, but I am not certain enough to bet on that, you know? I am not certain enough in my belief in that is the case to bet on it. Also, yeah, this true battle wrench is already +5. Yeah, I think this is the point at which I'm fine spending a little bit of extra time upgrading the wrenches a few more times than that. You know? Because this, like, less than a floor is how long it takes to upgrade a true battle wrench up to +5. I think it's okay to... I won't go the full, like, you know, do it with Giorama materials, or max it out with Giorama materials yet, but I'll definitely... Wait. Where's my bread? Yeah. It was an exploding trap. For the surprise of not me. One of these days, I'm gonna die to an exploding trap in a really dumb way like that. And I'm just hoping that it's only off camera. I say one of these days like I haven't already done that off camera at some point. I'm sure I did. I don't remember any particular times that happened when I was playing this as a kid, but I'm certain it's happened. Hey look, another exploding trap. What a surprise. Anyway, I got another glove for Sfida. Anyway, so we continue on this way. Then we go back this way. Okay, easy enough. We keep on walking. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Okay, the wrench is at what? +6 at this point? Yeah, +6. Look at those stats, isn't it beautiful? Okay, so let's see, I've upgraded 16 times. What are my stats here? So 5 came from Flame, right? 5 in Flame. Then 7, so 5 in Flame, 2 in Chill, that's 7, 2 in Cyclone, that's 9, 1 in Lightning, that's 10, 3 in Exorcism, that is 13, 1 in Smash, that's 14, 1 in Beast, and 1 in Scale, each for 16. So at the very least, it either can't put on maxed out stats, and I got lucky the first couple of times that attack and durability were options for it to upgrade, or it just can't put those 2 stats up. I'm leaning towards it can't put those 2 stats up, as more likely than it's checking for which stats are maxed. You know, we'll see. I say we'll see like I'm ever gonna find out for sure what the case is. Not ever going to know. That the answer to that question will forever be a mystery. What's gonna be fun is in the near future when I stop stopping at True Battle Wrench. At some point it's going to start becoming more feasible for me to just upgrade it to Drill Wrench and upgrade that. But that'll be around chapter 7, you know, before that really becomes experience efficient. Because if I do that, I have to upgrade all the way to +5 again in order to spectrumize it, because that's how high up a weapon needs to be to make a stable synth sphere. And when you upgrade to the next weapon type like that, it undoes. It makes it not stable anymore. Okay, we just continue on. Got a nice protector crystal. Oh boy. Not that I'll ever need those again, but hey. There it is. Like, just scrolling down, like, where's the Luna Stone? So Max's weapon is almost at tier 2. Yeah, I maybe let Max fall a little too far behind. A little bit. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, it's up to 69 points. Huh, it's the funny number. Yeah, we're doing good on getting lots and lots of points there. We're almost at the point where if we actually, I think we are at the point where if we do it based off purely synthesis, not purely building materials, if that's how we max stats out, I think we're at the point where we can safely get, or can safely ignore the cost. because we're hitting the point where costs are evening out, where we're getting enough money that it's no longer costing money to do this. Just barely. Which is good, because, you know, running out of money deficit, generally bad. Don't want to be doing that. Not even in video games. Generally don't want to be going negative on money. It's just a generally not good thing. But yeah, so we're hitting the point where it'll be, you know, use crystals when you have them, but use other things when you don't. It's fine. Also, what's my gun at this point? Yeah, it's at +6 over there. It's fine. Just getting some extra points. Like, there's really nothing much I can do about that. Like, Max's gun is going to level up pretty fast because, well, whenever I'm ab switching like this, it's getting XP, and there's really nothing I can do to change that, nor do I really care to change it, you know? It'd be nice if I could just funnel all of that XP always into the wrench, but I can't, so I'm not gonna worry about it. And you know what? We're gonna call +8 good enough since this wrench now has 73 synthesis points, which I'm pretty sure those do in fact max out at 73. So anyway, so yeah, now we have a battle wrench. We're going to level it up a bunch, and it's gonna be a great time. Let's see, do we have enough? Yeah, we have more than 6 of each crystal type, and that means that we only have to level it up 5 times on wrench and 5 times on true battle wrench, and it'll be fine. You come out of there. Oh my gosh. You annoyance. Get out of there. Jerks like that are why it might, in fact, be worth having, a melee weapon option around for the, ride pod. Because it makes those jerks a lot easier. Because in order to effectively hit anything with the range weapons, you pretty much have to lock onto enemies. Whereas a melee weapon, you can just swing in their direction and it's generally good enough. Like, it's better to be locked on, but it's no big deal if you're not. Anyway, oh yeah, look at that. Wrench level up. Anyway, so I only need 46 points, I think I calculated it as. Ish. Depending on what gets the boosts on level ups. Oh! Okay, yeah. For a second I thought it got points to something, to attacker durability, but it did not. I thought that was the when I could be like, oh yes, that is how that works, but no, I didn't get a confirmation there, unfortunately. Okay, let's... Here we go. Easy peasy. Hey look, another enemy volunteers to become XP. Or abs, in this case. Still. It's so nice of enemies to just volunteer for that, you know? It's really kind of them. It's at +3 now. Okay. Certain enemies really, like, give noticeably less abs than the other enemies in the area. Oh my gosh, whatever angle it was hitting that at that caused it to only do 5 damage really sucked. Okay, hello, statue. Goodbye, statue. Once I repair my weapon. Okay. Goodbye, statue. Oh my gosh, hit it head on. There we go. Because what's happening is it's not reading it as getting a direct hit for some reason sometimes. So they get the edge cone of the explosive, which does not do anywhere near as much damage. Like, it's not even in the same ballpark. Eat that, jerk. Yeah, you stupid mole thing. Hate mole enemies. Dark Cloud 1 festered a strong hatred for them in me. And Dark Cloud 2 only continued it. They are truly the most obnoxious enemies to fight in this game. I hate all mole enemies with a burning passion in this kind of game. Just because you don't have a lot of solid ways to hit the ground. Which is realistic, I'll grant, but like, no. That's not a level of realism I need. That's a level of realism I was completely fine without, thank you. Anyway, here we go. Also, this is a weird interaction to me. So you give the Luna Stone piece to this clam, or oyster, whichever one it's supposed to be, clam, I think. And it just closes, and now you can pass. It doesn't really make sense. It makes sense if you don't think too much about it, but it's definitely one of those doorways that you're like, but why did that actually open the path? And how did Max know that would do that?
That takes care of you guys.
Oh yeah, there's Sphida on these levels now because we're completely underground. I suppose I'll at least attempt it. Oh boy, a geostone. It's still only +5, yeah. Okay. Oh, this started in a terrible spot. Description for the turkey. Good for short distances. Okay. I'll equip it for this part, for this bit then, because I need to just line it up so I can just shoot it down the hallway here. Yeah, there we go. That's what we like to see. Let's equip that swan. And then smack it down the hall. Down there is where we want it to go. Down there. Whee! That was nearly perfect. Maybe I'm better at Sphida than I think I am. Ooh, that was very nearly the wrong direction. I mean, it may not have gone in immediately, but I think I've got this, guys. Like, don't look now, but I think I can make that one in. Like, I think I can do it. So I did it. Sphida's easy. Whoever said Sphida was hard. Nonsense. Stamina drinks are a terrible reward for that, but I'll take it, I guess. Anyway, equip that Battle Wrench +5 and let's go. Yeah, I am super excited that that Sphida is turning out to be super easy, barely an inconvenience. Because it's just an easy way to get medals, which is good because I need a lot of them. I need an absolutely excessive amount of medals. You know, I will need to get most of them by the end of the game. So the more medals I'm getting, the easier it is for me in the end. You know, it's just convenient for me if I get lots of medals. Yeah, that's what I thought. I haven't saved in a while since was tingling, you know? Like, my brain was going, how long has it been since I saved? And I was going, I don't remember, that's bad. Anyway, attack and defeat all enemies with the ride pod kind of floor, which means it's a free medal kind of floor. Okay, let's head down this way real quick and just keep on going. Oh, hey, a Luna Stone piece. Glad I went down here real quick because it would have been really annoying to have to walk back here from wherever the locked door is. We're gonna head this way first and shoot this Seabat from afar. Easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, there's another 2 enemies defeated quite easily. That brings me up to what, 25 points? Which is enough for me to upgrade it into the true battle wrench. Okay. Hey, some gun repair powder, isn't that nice? And some armband repair powder. I'd prefer just repair powder at this point, but it's nice of it to give me those, I guess. I just need just repair powder, because the ride pod's a really good weapon overall, but it does eat through repair powder. Because it takes 2 for every set, and for the record, it has less weapon HP than a weapon normally would at this point. Like, compare the weapon HP of it to the weapon HP of the gun, which is effectively a full tier lower than that weapon for the ride pod. Okay, hello. Auntie Medusa, can we talk about this? That felt like a no. When I got hit in the face. That felt like a no. That felt like someone saying we can, in fact, not talk about this. They were dead set on my defeat. Hello. Mr. Mimic. I would ask if we can talk about this, but I gather that the people here are not very amenable to talking at the moment. So I will simply use my maximum diplomacy to convince you that the graveyard is the best place for you. It's amazing how well it works. Like, look. Here's another one. I'm just gonna convince this Auntie Medusa that the graveyard is where she belongs. It's that easy. Like, look at that. It was that easy. Also, good opportunity to test something, actually. Which is, so Flame has gotten 3 points. If I put 5 flame crystals on here, that maxes out flame. I want to see if I'll get points to it in the next 2, or if I won't. Gosh darn it. Oh my gosh, you stupid bat. Will you be somewhere that I can shoot you, please? Or if my cannon could be slightly more accurate. Why does it keep targeting different things? I hate that the ride pod auto targets for you. Like, I know what I'm locked onto, and I chose that. Thank you. Like, that was a conscious decision. Thank you, game. I don't need you to try and correct me. I know what I'm doing. I chose to target that enemy, thank you. I appreciate the attempt at the assistance. You're really not helping. I think what it is because I'm moving away from the enemy, it feels like it's trying to think that I want to target something else. I'm like, no, I'm just getting distance, that way I can hit with my ranged weapon easier. Like, that's all I'm doing. I'm against a flying enemy, I have to move away to attack. Like, that's just how this game works. Them's the breaks. Hey, some more crystals. Always good to get more crystals, because it will always be convenient to have. Crystals are always convenient to have. And even if I reach a point at which crystals are truly just not useful, just unlikely. I like how it doesn't even try to give you any hint that you should use a Luna Stone piece here. It's just an obstacle's in your path. So like, how does Max know to do that? Come on, make your attack. Oh my gosh, game. Please, game. Okay, I eliminated some bats. Let me run through and check something. Okay, so it should have overall plus 11 to its stats right now. It got plus 3 on flame. Then plus 3 on smash, so that's 6, and there is 5 between the others. So either luck happened, or it does in fact, it is in fact smart enough to not give that bonus to a maxed out stat. Also, do I have enough points? I have 40, which might be enough. So 6, 12, 18, 24. This will only need 4 still. No. This will only need 3 to bring it up to 17. Which is, so 6, 12, 18, 24, 27, 33, 39, and that gives me the extra one to do this. So we're good, actually. We don't need to upgrade to plus 6, and there's no point to. There's no benefit to upgrading it to plus 6. Doesn't give us anything. Anyway, so max that out. Then max this out. And actually, I might, after upgrading it like this, upgrade it one more time anyway, because, well, it doesn't give me anything tangible. It does give me the experiment of seeing if I'll get the extra stat point. Because at that point, it's a lot closer to, it's a lot less likely that I'll get it. Because I'll only have 2 stats that aren't maxed. That'll be it. All my other stats will have been maxed. So if I still get the point, then it's definitely looking like that's how it works, right? At that point. That it is smart enough to figure that out. Okay, then Beast, and then I just need Scale, which I have just enough crystals for. Otherwise known as Not Even Close Baby. Yeah, because I'll only have 2 stats that aren't maxed, and so if it gives it to one of them, then that's pretty likely that it only targets maxed stats. It's fairly likely, at least. Okay, so let's try this out. That's annoying. But it's fine. It's not like I'm using either of those weapons, really, so... Who needs them, right? Who needs weapons? Not me. I don't need weapons. Weapons are for the weak. I only need my ride pod, which is definitely not a weapon, it's a friend. Let me go over and do that. Okay. Easy peasy. Continue on our merry way. Laugh at the fact that my weapon's currently broken. Oops. Oh my gosh, stupid bats. Bats are so annoying to kill with the cannon. Hopefully they'll be less annoying to kill with other weapons. Anyway, so that's all enemies defeated with the ride pod. So, you know, got a medal on my way. Do not move max to the sphere. Once again, it's actually a pretty short distance, so I guess I'll go for it. Unless it says 2 shots, in which case, no. I'll try anyway, but let it be known that I don't think this is gonna work. I find it highly unlikely that this will work out in my favor whatsoever. No, that's a lost cause. Actually, okay, there's a very slight chance that a trick shot manages to bring this back, but the walls are not gonna be on my side here. So, anyways, we do this and we hope. It didn't quite make it. You know, it was a matter of luck there, because there was no amount of skill I possess, at least, that was going to get me through that. Anyways, shall we go and see if we get a 7th devil coin in a row? Huh? Let's find out. Hey, finally broke the streak. And it fully restored my weapon HP. Isn't that nice? It's nice that the streak finally got broken. Finally got something other than a devil coin. That's really nice. I'm happy. Also, do I even have any wrenches left? Important question. I think the answer is no. Anyway, hit that save button. Oh, hey, another attack and defeat all enemies using the ride pod. Sure. And it's a pirate's hideout, which means that it's likely to not be full of bats? Oh, sounds wonderful, actually. Sounds great. Like, let's do this. This sounds like a great time. Let me sort my inventory. So that way the keys will get relegated to the bottom. Okay, there we go. Also, that should level that up. And for the record, I do have another rank. Which is good. Anyway, so let's look at the status of this one. And Beast got a point. It definitely seems like it can't give points to things that aren't maxed. Also, let me just, because I can, let me spectrumize one of these fish just to max out, just to fully max out the wrench before I put it on something. Okay, there we go. Now, build up into the, not build up. That's not the right one to build up. There's the right. Anyway, so spectrumize this. Interesting, it says 6 synthesis points needed. That's interesting. Is there a certain stat point at which it takes more points? That's good to know. I was not aware of that. Okay, now build this up into a drill wrench. There we go. And yeah, the only thing it needs to build up is attack. So let me equip this drill wrench and get it built up. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Is that just one upgrade? No, it was 2. Okay. I wasn't paying enough attention while collecting the experience to know. Okay, easy peasy. Another couple of enemies defeated. Barely any effort required in their defeat. They wanted their defeat to require effort, they should have been better at life. I don't know. Something like that. Anyway, so before I do anything that would require me breaking down another weapon into this drill wrench, I'm going to upgrade it to the next tier. So that way it will have a higher max stat threshold. So then I don't have to worry about, am I going to hit max stats on something? It literally won't even be a concern. You know, it'll just be no. The answer to that question, it's no. Period. That's just the answer to that question. Okay, hello, ride pod. Time to defeat a pirate tank. It's a cannon, but whatever. Oh, I can't carry any more gun repair powder, and I don't need to use any, so. Also, my magic gun is +8. It's just been slowly leveling in the corner. I don't really have anything else to do with it. Oh, you know what? That's what I should have done with that. I should have Also, that bullseye coin is to be sold. I have to remember that and not accidentally put it on something. Because bullseye gives critical, which is the opposite of dark, but dark is better. So we want to make sure that we don't accidentally get it. Although dark is only better if I can actually find some coins that give absorb. Because you need to have absorb for dark to be better. And it's also the later in that combination gets stronger the higher your stats are. Because your damage stats far outpace your health growth in this game. So like, let me put it this way, at a certain point, dark will be taking 2.5 of your health. I don't know which way it'll round it, whether it'll round up to 2 or 3, but that's where health maxes out in this game. And at that point, dark will be taking 2 or 3 health every time you make an attack. But a single absorb, like, you can already see that I'm able to do damage in the hundreds already. A single absorb will get you back a lot more than that. Exact amount unknown, but a lot more. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. King Mimic. No thank you. Okay, and we continue on. Hello, Mr. Pirate Tank. Would you like to get destroyed by my cannon? My cannon is better than yours. That's just a true statement. My cannon is better than theirs. Oh, hey, there are a lot more of them over here. I could have just looked at my mini-map and known that. I say mini, but I just keep it over the whole screen, so... I don't think that qualifies as a mini-map anymore. But anyway, I could have looked at my map and known that, but that would require I look at my map, and who does that, right? I need repair powder, that's what I was in here for. Anyway, time to beat up some more of these guys. I really like how easy to defeat these captains are with the ride pod. I'm a big fan. Wait, do I not have enough? Oh, wow. That's surprising. I thought I would have enough attack to build up by now, but I do not. That's odd. How much attack does my other drill wrench have? It also has 31, so I must not have put anything on it either. So let me look at the weapon fact real quick. Let me scroll down for the information on wrenches. Okay, so... Also, I'm just gonna check. Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, so let me look at drill wrench upgrades into smash wrench, which is a wonderful name for a wrench, for the record. Great name. It needs 1 more attack, so yeah, upgrading it to +6 will give it to it. And then it'll be fine. Because it just needs to get within 10% of its attack, and its attack is 35. That's the base attack of the smash wrench. And the smash wrench's maximum stats are 60 all, which means that it will still be behind Monika's weapon, which is my current, like, marker of if you must be this tall to for me to stop leveling you. Like that's how good it needs to be. It needs to be Monika's weapon. Like that's where I need to be at. Don't move Max to the sphere. Oh wow, that's really far away. Got 6 hits though. Heck yeah. Off it goes. That is a yeah, also this is why areas with edges that the sphere can't get to suck so much, because it costs just straight up like 1 point every time. Okay, so what I want to do is this. Darn it. Would have been a cool shot though, right? If it actually gone in. Let's see. Darn it, it missed. That's unfortunate. Oh well, I'm sure there will be no lasting repercussions of that time, Scar not being fixed, right? Right? Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh well, it happens. Anyway, onward we continue to go. Okay, you do that. And then proceed to the next floor. Anyway, this'll be the actual next scene spot. Which makes that a good place to stop for the day. So, thanks to everyone who came to watch and hang out, and I'll see you guys next time, whenever that ends up being. Happy New Year! That is in a few hours for me still, but plenty of places have already celebrated. See you guys later.